one, and this one goes out to the one I left behind. Let me turn on my light. You know what's funny is these lights right here. You just saw me turn on that are blinding. I have them set to. Hold on, I'm loading it up right now. They're set to 6%. That is 6% light, and you saw how much brighter it just got. That's crazy.
Yeah. My light, my extra light source is an LED lamp behind my desk, pointed at the wall.
So you get like the reflection off of the wall.
Yeah.
With the color of the wall, that's of course going to skew the quality of light. What kind of bulb do you have in there?
It's an LED lamp.
No, I mean like is it daylight? Is it white? Is it soft? Like what?
It's not like a bulb. It's like a ring. It's like a ring light. I bought like a $10 lamp from Walmart because I was like, oh, that looks like a cool lamp I might use.
Gotcha.
And I'll use it for like.
So it's probably it's like clean white light. Yeah.
It's a white light, yeah. But it actually significantly changes it. Like.
Oh, Steve. Oh God. Hey everybody, it's double daddies all week, and Steve, I did not institute that yet, so I need to do that for you right now. I gotta. Sorry, I was just talking to Sel about. I guess you guys heard me. I got out of work late, so I did not get to fix that yet. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, this is the.
Steve, I just have to manually give it to you. I'm listening. Yep.
For chat and see. This is before the LED lamp's on, right? And then when I turn it on. Like boom, it's actually like a huge difference in like the light.
That is actually a huge difference. Why is it not letting me? Wait, settings? Okay, cool. This lets me change settings here. All right, cool. So raid is this. Follow changes to this. Subs change to this. Oh shit, that's 10 times too much. Gift subs change to this. Host changes to this. Okay. Cool. So all that's now. So raid, follow, sub, host. That pretty much covers all of that. But now I have to auto change Steve. So Steve just did what? 20. Gifted 21. So I have to do math for that real quick, and then I'm gonna see if anybody else did anything too.
Yeah. For chat's entertainment on like a little cute story, my little sister texts me sometimes, and whenever she texts me, she just does a long hello, and then she just says ooh. So I just always respond. She's like 10, okay? She's not like 2. Okay. She's like 10.
Okay.
So I was she plays like Roblox and stuff, so like she's a normal 10-year-old. So I just respond to her with ooh, and then I don't know, she does it like till she goes to bed. And it's absolutely adorable.
That is pretty funny because she's a kiddo. That's funny, yes.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, I gotta fix the other things for everybody else. So, Servum, thank you so much for the sub. You should have the updated amount.
Oh, no.
Joey, first of all, that's crazy. And second of all, I did not update that one yet. That's the one I'm working on right now.
Joey, what the fuck, brother? I'm scared. Should I be scared?
I don't know, but I now have updated everything. Now it has officially been updated. But now I have to update all the individuals. So
if we do a hype train while I'm the only one here, does that mean I just auto get the level 3 commander?
Honestly, if we get hype train level 5 to 1,000%, you can have a level 4.
Okay, guys, come on.
Or you can level up one of your level 3 already characters.
That's tempting to get a level 4, my adept to level 4 for my personal army.
Okay.
Listen, my personal hit squad.
I am so sorry for making everybody wait while I get this updated, but I have to fix for Steve and whatnot really quickly. So I am so sorry, everybody. But hi, how you all doing today? Sel, you entertain for a second.
So I guess going on in my life, I go to school.
Oh, we don't care about your life. I'm so sorry.
Oh, damn.
Sorry for that.
Yeah. Well, when my hair grows long enough, I'm gonna cut it and I'm gonna get it dyed purple. It's gonna be cool.
Oh, really? You're gonna go purple?
Yeah, purple's a cool color.
Yeah, purple's my favorite color. So, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's a good color. I like it. The green didn't fade as fast. Took way longer to fade than I would have preferred. Not gonna lie.
Steve is updated.
Once more with feeling.
I gotta do abusive.
No, Joey likes me. Okay, Joey doesn't like screwing me over. Joey likes to give hard opportunities. All right, that's what Joey does for me.
Once more.
Except the time he trump carded us in the force and got a flame elemental sent after me. There's no upside to that. So,
Once more
you know,
with feeling.
that'll be.
More or less, I'm just turn that into okay.
I guess cool like Pathfindery stuff. I found a cool feat chain for
Once
Naito,
more
my
with
brother,
feeling.
that will let him get a similar feature to Kessel, with parrying, but it's more of a defensive parry, where it gives him AC instead, which is cool. And I think it makes sense because he's like my cohort, so him like learning a style similar to Kessel's, but more focused on strength is cool. So.
All right, Xylamos is the last one I'm gonna give 250 to finish that off. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. I think that catches everybody up. That was so. It was Roz did the one, Xylamos did the one, Steve did the many, and then Joey did the ridiculous, and everything was fixed at that time, so everybody else got the correct things. And I corrected those people. So first of all, everybody, thank you so much. That was right out the gate insane. Yes, it is double all week. It has now been updated on the stream, and all the people that did the appropriate things have gotten the extra stuff added to them because it wasn't in there right away. Whew. Okay. Awesome. That's crazy. That was a lot all at once. Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready for everything to fall apart because I have so many problems that I've stacked up that I didn't fail during my previous Kingdom rolls.
Bro, there is some stuff. Yeah. So it was funny too because when people walk along different similar paths for like what their thinking is, it's just amusing because you're like, oh, okay, well, you know, it makes sense that they would have that similar path of thinking, but that sucks for you. What's up, Xylamos? Thank you so much. So give me 2 seconds to sell, just say thank yous real quick, and then we'll dive right into your session because we're already 22 minutes in.
Of course.
So of course, you know, I never mind running over a little bit. So I don't have to get up as early in the morning now because Brittany brings Rory to school, so I get to get away with it a little bit, you know. So just don't tell her that. All right, cool. So let's see. Thank you, Rosin, for the 21-month subscription. Where did the time go? I hear you, dude. Thank you, Salamos, for a whole dang year. Omega Pog, or Doggers, we like to say here, of course. Thank you. Snaga gave you a luck pool, which I just... actually, apparently that's broken, so I also have to fix that while I'm doing everything else. So thank you, Steve, for the 21 gifted subs, which rounded you out to 1,000 gift subs. I gotta remember what that holy number is for what actually unlocks the angel. I think it's like 1040 or some shit like that is the holy number that unlocks the angel. So that's exciting. I just gotta double check that. It's literally just like one of those like random, like why is 666 the devil's number? I don't know.
Well, there's like a pattern to it.
There's a weirdness to it. It's all just weird. Let's see. Thank you, Servum Knight, for the resub for 2 months in a row, 3 total. Thank you, Salamos, for the host. Thank you, Snaga, for the Jesus Christ 250,000 bits, for Christ's sakes. Thank you, Servum Knight, for the 100 bits, Servum Knight for the 559 bits, Xylamos for the 1050 bits, and Rosin for the 100 bits. Thank you guys so much. All I'm going to say is you went over 500%. I know I said 1,000%, but what do you say we take one of Cell's level 3 hype train characters and level up to a 4th level character for him? Does everybody else agree with this? Do you want to do that for him? Can we get some yays or nays in chat to make that happen for Cell? Or should we say no to Cell and just give it to one of the other PCs instead? You know what? Maybe we should have a vote for it.
Fair. I can respect that.
Well, why are you so nice? You should say, Scott, I'm the only one here today. Screw them.
Well, because I believe the chat will vote for me. Okay.
Okay, because you just have faith.
I have faith in chat.
I wouldn't have faith in chat. Thank you so much, Steve, for the 5 more. Xylamos for the 510 more, I think that is.
Yeah.
And what were you saying, sir?
No, I know chat deep down. Well, while we progress in the session, they'll see how much I'm actually going to suffer this session. And they'll feel bad for me.
Are you really going to suffer?
I think so. I think it's going to get real bad. I got that -10 stability check I got to make. And Aaliyah is not there. Which makes my stability 10 worse.
I mean, I do agree that these sessions are. I mean, you watched Nick's session, right?
Nick's went pretty well,
Once
except Tom
more
Street
with
losing an arm.
feeling.
I mean, that was fortunate that it went that well. Things easily could have gone otherwise. So
I'm not gonna lie. Last D&D game I played, I rolled 2 nat 20s, but it was in 2nd edition. So on skill checks, meaning I auto failed those skill checks. So it's not looking good.
well, we'll see.
I used up my luck. I used my luck up. I used my luck up.
So, Cell, should we put up to a vote for who gets the upgrade to one of the advisors, or are you just gonna auto assume it's for you?
I'll gladly take it.
Wow, I actually expected you to say you'd put it to a vote.
I will gladly take it, but if chat wants it to be a vote, chat should have it as a vote.
Okay. Chat, do you want to just give it to Cell? Just give me a bunch of yays in chat. All right.
I'm leaving it to chat, Jake. Okay. So, this is chat voting, basically.
Well, Cell. Of course you would, but said with an
Well-
Australian accent, so it sounds more threatening.
I'm basically asking chat if they want me to have it, and I'll say yes. Okay, Jake. So listen.
Yep. I see 11 yeses so far. I see 0 no's. Yeah,
Except
I see. No. That you see, they did it backwards. You see, it says yay,
Yeah,
but it's
sure,
backwards. Yeah. There's something wrong with their E and their A are a little. I don't know, but yeah, that says yay as well.
Must be from like Australia or something, you know?
Yeah. Serve 'em Night must be from like yeah. It's one of those like yeah no, or like nah yeah, one of those scenarios. Oh, that's okay. Serve 'em. I get it.
I would have taken it
South
without a
Africa.
poll.
South Africa. Okay, that makes more sense.
You know, I believe Nick or Jake. Yeah, as Jake said, they probably would have taken it. At least I let chat go with it. You know.
Nick 100% would have taken it without a poll. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, Nick would have just taken the poll, if you know what I'm saying. So it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone
I
calls
wonder
me
if Nick is going to watch this session, or if he's just going to be like, nah, I'd rather watch
He's probably
anything
asleep.
else. Nick, yeah, he's kind of an old man. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but he does have male pattern baldness and all that stuff. So
Unlucky, dude.
yeah, what are you gonna say? I mean,
But let's get
not
going.
everybody could be as beautiful as Jake with that hairline.
Oh my god, true.
I mean, my hairline's been the same my entire life since I was a teenager. So it's not receding. It just was never very far down. Get that 5 head. You know what I'm saying? All right.
So how are we just starting with upkeep phase, or we should first do the thing we did?
What's the thing?
So I'm obviously using Aaliyah's token.
Yeah.
So does that mean she provides nothing?
So, am I not leading this? Am I not steering the ship here?
Well, as you know, I'm very
You have
up to
angered
date.
me.
No. As you know, I'm up to date on what I need to have done on my kingdom sheet, so I can help with the prestiging of it. Okay, I keep up to date with this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an attentive player. Okay, unlike Nick.
Very true. So,
Um,
okay. So, let's get into this. You last session obviously were a part of the big chatty event with the Densho dubstep and all that stuff, including your little misstep because of his dubstep and you being like, what? And however it was that you reacted to his smashing the chandelier and how that impacted you. Everything worked out pretty well, except you technically never finished dealing with what's her name? What's her name's father?
Aaliyah's father. Yeah.
Aaliyah's father, which of course we might get around to doing that today, or might do that in your next session that you're on here. But with everything kind of like said and done, the entire time that you were gone, a bunch of stuff was happening back home, things that your ruler is not going to be a part of. So kind of like going over where things stand as a ruler, how things are inside of your kingdom. We're going to kind of like go over who's in what position, what negative impacts you're going to have, blah, 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 right? Cool. So first things first, do your upkeep phase for last month and then apply the negatives for next month, right? Yes? Same as the other guy?
Wait, what?
Can we apply the upkeep first?
The upkeep phase, that's a rolling stability. Is that not that what we already did last month, right? So now this is the month that we were missing, right? So that means like this is where we had the different positions and stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
So we have to figure out the new modifiers and what's in what.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and do that. Yes. So Cell's Kingdom is going to be right here. Again, you know, it kind of like cuts in here because for the solo, I don't have like a separate spot for this. So just bear with, it looks a little sloppy. So, where it currently stands for your kingdom.
I've taken out the modifiers for Tessel and Aaliyah and wrote them down elsewhere.
Cool. So you have those written down, so they're kind of removed. I see that you actually put them down here, and you've already made adjustments. So Naito, your war chief, is currently acting as warlord, is he not?
Yes.
Okay, and as warlord, he provides.
It would be 3.
Okay.
Because of his charisma modifier.
And what does he put in that towards? Stability?
Definitely, yes.
Okay. Where does he get the 4 from down here? Is that because of his ranks in
Yeah, skill focus and ranks in professional soldier.
and he doesn't have enough ranks inside the knowledge, et cetera, et cetera? Cool.
Yeah, he would need 5 or whatever, right? He's level 4, so he couldn't even have it.
Perfect. Not a problem. So that does as you said. What's that there?
So, and then he doesn't provide anything in War Chief now?
Correct. So that is going to be blank.
But does
Oh, wait,
that...
hold up. Are you using... Because he doesn't have the absentee thing. So if that is actually legitimately blank, then he takes the full-blown penalties of that being blank.
Yeah, which kind of sucks, but I can't really avoid it because there's no one else I should really put as...
So that's
War
a
Chief.
-4 to loyalty.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, now who else? You also took Aaliyah with you, but you're going to be using her her attribute of... Her token of go-to advisor or whatever it is to make sure that there's no penalties to this.
Yeah.
Cool. So
And in game,
that's a
there
10
is-
for stability she gives you.
Yeah,
So you throw that back on there because she's not missing it.
Oh,
Her secretaries are
okay.
taking care of that for her.
that's insane. Okay.
Yep.
So
Like a
that's
9
good.
head. Wowzai.
So there's a-
Wowzai. Wow.
I do have someone that would be like Aaliyah's diplomat in training.
Mhm.
That would probably present a council. I haven't really thought much of it, but they are a character that exists. So, yeah, that's about it.
Okay. So you is that it for your advisors for who's going to shift around?
Yeah, I assume I can't put someone as a temporary war chief, right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I can't
War
put
chief,
anyone
no, because you don't have anybody that you can fill that spot with. That would be
Well, Henry Flamebane. He's the dude that survived the fire elemental attack.
Oh, okay. Is that somebody that you would really want to survive that? To actually jump up that high? Is that like a thing that you want?
He's been in like what I've been assuming he's been training under Naito as a as like a not a lieutenant, but like the dude to blow with the general, right? As like a commander of an army. So
I mean, he definitely can. It's one of those things where he's kind of like given a temporary opportunity to prove his worth. He's actually a leveled character now, isn't he?
he's a level 4 character, yeah. Because he's a level 4 follower of Tessa.
Cool.
So
Wait, he's level 4?
yeah, he's my level 4 follower, or one of them.
Cool. So,
So-
awesome. Let's get to it then.
So yeah, he would just he provides I think the same thing as Naito did. Yeah, he has a total of a 10 to professional soldier. 4 from ranks, 3 from skill focus, and then 2 from Heart of Fields, professional soldier being the human racial trait.
So hold on. Heart of Fields, skill focus. How many from ranks?
4 from ranks.
And then how does he have one more?
That's 10. 6 plus 4. 3 from skill focus.
Yep.
2
that's
from.
three.
That's 5. Oh, I can't math. Wait. Then he's mentored. That's what it is, which is a trait.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Joey's such a douche.
No, I made this character.
Oh, this wasn't Joey?
Yeah, I made this character.
I
to
just
be
assume
someone-
if they're broken, that's Joey.
I made this character. The idea was that the months that have passed, he's been trained under Naito to be like a commander.
Yeah, it's a 6 and a 4. You're correct. Yeah. Yep, and he technically has a total of a plus 3. I can't wait till we actually get into more battlefield stuff. Like the battlefield stuff is going to be so much fun because I've been like fiddling with the idea of like doing battlefields slightly differently than what we've been doing, with actual being able to like just working with smaller armies. Once you guys are able to get yourself established better, smaller armies and breaking them up so you can actually have like a field to move around for like positioning and whatnot. Like I won't lie, it's going to be a little bit more fun, I think, but we're going to
Also
get into that like mechanic not now. You still have to build yourselves, but go ahead.
A little fun thing with this character is that he used to be a swordsman, but after the burn scars he uses a bow now. It's harder for him to swing the sword, so
cool. But that's fine. Awesome. So you want him to temporarily fill the slot. Now for that to happen, oh Jesus Christ,
do I need to make a loyalty check?
Steve, I think that means you have to do it to this campaign. It has to be this campaign. You can't drop the angel on a different campaign. You have to do it for this one, right? No, I'm just kidding.
I would love an angel.
You have an angel. We call him Jake. Okay.
True. Not wrong.
All right. So, anyways, you, sir, for him to be sliding into that role to fill that spot for all this stuff, we actually have to go ahead and make loyalty checks for all of this stuff that we're talking about here. So,
that's really rough.
Kingdom. Yeah, baby. Yeah. So for the people being vacant in their slots.
So wait, is the -4 loyalty from War Chief being missing? Is that applied before the roll or after the roll?
Oh no, if somebody's stepping into that role, if he's being promoted into the role, this is the way it goes. You ready for this?
Yeah. Order operations matter.
Ready? So this is what happens. So obviously, you're disappearing. You're outie. You're gone.
Yeah, I'm gone.
So with you being gone, abdicating a role, you're not actually abdicating, but we're still applying this rule as we had already said before. We're already making this happen. This is that we had to roll for Nyx as well. If you want to step down from the leadership position, you must find a replacement to avoid incurring the appropriate vacancy penalty for your position because you're going to be gone for so long. Okay, abdicating a position increases unless you have somebody that's in the air or whatever position, then which slides into it automatically, but you do not.
Eventually I will.
Abdicating a position increases unrest by 1 and requires a loyalty check. If the check fails, the vacancy penalty applies for 1 turn while the new leader transitions to the role. If you're a ruler, abdicating increases unrest by 2 instead of 1, and you take a -4 penalty to the loyalty check to avoid the vacancy. If you are not the ruler and you're leaving 1 role to take another role, the unrest does not occur, and you get a +4 loyalty check to avoid the vacancy penalty. So for filling your own slot, for filling any of these slots, there's not going to be any unrest because somebody's stepping instantly into it. However, for all of them, you have to roll a loyalty check to see if there's going to be a vacancy penalty for 1 round.
Okay, so 2 loyalty checks. For Naito going into ruler and then Henry Greenblade stepping in as war chief.
Correct, sir. That is exactly what you need to do.
And the -4 from war chief being empty does not count on this roll.
So what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and roll with a +4 loyalty check, and then you are going to beforehand. Correct. So you can get rid of that.
So it's loyalty +4, then loyalty flat.
Correct.
Okay.
And Steve goes for 6 more, because why not?
Loyalty is Royal Enforcer. I need to change my stats on my kingdom sheet before I roll. Okay. It's 41, 29. It's an 8-point dip or something like that.
Jesus Christ, Steve.
Okay.
It's borderline another hype train happening. It's just unfortunately the hype train has it's a 2-hour refresh. So unfortunately, you can't trigger a new one without 2 hours passing. That's out of my control. That's unless I ended the stream, restarted it 5 minutes later. That's a Twitch thing. What's up, sir?
There's no spot to put a +4 in that roll, but it succeeds by a lot.
Oh, that's fine. We had talked about that beforehand. So you're good to go. You don't suffer any penalties for the first one.
And now to roll another.
Yep.
Once more with
this is the flat one.
Yeah. Which also succeeds fine.
Okay. So no penalties. Just apply the appropriate bonuses where they belong, but then we can start actually doing the kingdom rolls.
It's not loyalty, it's a +5 to stability from Henry Franklin. Which is, I mean... Yeah, I think it makes more sense. Naito doesn't... I don't know, would Naito give loyalty or stability? That's kind of the question. I think Naruto being he's from War Chief would probably still give the stability as kind of he's like a stabling factor, but not the most inspiring.
It's funny. I actually would counter that and say that Naito would focus specifically on loyalty to make sure that even though he's currently in that position, he's constantly making sure he's showcasing he is here temporarily to hold this position till his brother returns, eeping the position of loyalty as opposed to loyalty to the true ruler.
Good argument. I think yeah, because Tesso is kind of like the biggest loyalty factor in the entire kingdom, which makes sense.
Yep.
This kingdom is a pseudo cult of personality. Okay.
True. So
it's a sad truth. That's all, you know.
Yep. So anyways, that is where you'll be sitting for now. Going into your update your sheet on what's it called on Roll20, and then we can start actually getting into your rolls. Oh, and like I said, Joey, beforehand had given you that luck die, which didn't go in, but I have reset the whatchamacallit, and now it went in. Cool. You were good.
Good. Okay. Upkeep phase.
I mean, Nick left you luck die, so let's not complain for a second.
No modifier. Flying success in my upkeep phase.
Cool. So you succeed.
Our
Kudos.
rest goes down by 1.
Yep, which means all of your attributes in Roll20 you increase by 1.
Yep. Which is, I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, because you're terrible.
Yeah. Sure. Without Tesla, kingdom's gonna fall apart.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. This is where the actual hype comes in. Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
Paying consumption for you is expensive. It's -1.
Yeah.
Which Nick is happy to finally be there. It took him ages, but he finally got there. Do you have a granary? You do. How much is in your granary? 0?
Do I have a granary?
You do. Yeah. Yep. In Fintaro, yeah.
Yeah, because granaries build in 1 month, right?
Builds. Yeah, they built. Yep, very quickly.
Then I need to, because I don't have it in the list yet because I was waiting for it.
So you just do 1 out of 5 BP. That's all you do.
And I built a granary and something else. I thought a library, brewery. That's what it was. Granary and brewery. Nope, I have the brewery there.
Me personally, I'd if I could afford it, I would. Knowing rough times are eventually going to come, anytime I could spare the money. Actually, I think granaries take 2 months, sir. I would buy extra granaries.
Did they take 2 months?
I believe so, because aren't they 12? So usually it'd be 12 divided by 2 is 6.
Let me look
Sorry.
at the.
You know what I'm saying? You know the pattern. You know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, granary is 5 BP for 2 months, so it's not done yet.
You know, I just realized the colors that I have set up in my office right now don't feel like you. I need to get a Shado colors. SHADO has to be one of my. And let's change these colors, baby. I'm thinking of some orange. What are you thinking?
Orange is the best color.
Oh wait, no, that's only one light. I want to change all of them.
I'm the worst. I actually don't know if this granary is done this month or done next month.
I don't know how orange. That's
orange
too
is
red.
a really hard color to make with LEDs because
Yeah.
orange is just a brown. In like kind of making them with LEDs, it's really hard to do like an orange or a brown.
It's almost too peach. That one's borderline red, but I think that works. Let me see if I can get a little bit lighter while you're still fiddling with that.
I have 10 consumption of buildings this month.
That's shade of enough. Oh yeah?
Yeah, meaning 5 of it's in the granary, which is finished now, and 5 of it's from a brewery. Or 5 of it's
So
from.
hold up.
5 of it's from a watchtower. That's what it is.
Did your granary finish building this month?
Yes, it
Then you have
finishes.
then you have 0 saved in it.
It finishes this term.
Yep. So that means it was not built when you would have put consumption into it. All right, cool. So there's 0 inside there.
And then a watchtower is 5 a month too, right?
That one we have to look up the book for.
Okay,
Dude, it's been so long since we had to look up this stuff.
Yeah, I have all the books ready. I forgot to check this because
I unfortunately got home from work just a little bit late, which made it so I'm a little behind here.
Watchtower
so I do
says
apologize
6.
to everybody, but
Watchtower says 6, which is bad math. I'm not sure if I did 6 for the granary because I took the original price and divided by 2.
What was the original price?
I think a granary is originally 12. Or, yeah, 12. I can check.
Yeah, I think the granaries are usually 12, which should be divided by 2, which is 6 each. Yeah, that
Well,
sounds correct to me.
the kingdom, granaries originally 12. So on the rulership book,
Yep.
granaries cheaper by 2.
What is it?
But I think
5 divided by?
It's 5 by 2. It's
Which
5
is,
for 2.
which is fine, and that's probably what you paid for it. You probably paid 5 each.
I don't think so, but I think because I have 10 there, and I would have 11 if it was 6 plus 5 for the watchtower.
Oh, because you have buildings. You have buildings. You had listed 10.
Yeah, which means I did the math at the time wrong. I guess I'll pay. I don't remember, honestly. It's been so long.
Well, yeah, because it should have been 11. You're right. It should have been 11.
It should have been 11, or I paid 5 for it and 5 for the watchtower. So I don't know. I can pay another.
Just pay 11 and call it a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Cool.
I'm not worried about money.
Awesome. Cool. But that's not where we are anyways. You're jumping all over the place. Calm down. Slow down. You're wrong. You're wrong.
We're talking about buildings.
First things first was I was talking about granaries specifically. You brought up buildings. So first thing you do. Yeah, I'm so sorry. If you want to yell at throw some shade at Shado, that'd be, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
I have 8 PP.
Okay. Just make sure you remind Sal how tall I am. So you sir are a determined stability was done. Pay consumption was done. Fill magic item slots. Do you have any open magic item slots?
Let's see.
You only have 1 town, right?
I need to check if I didn't transfer over magic items, because I thought, I sold the last magic item I had, so I have no magic items right now.
So, but what slots do you have available?
I have them from the temple.
Okay, so I think it's just like a more or less
it's
a
just
light
potion
item.
I think.
So choose somebody in chat to go ahead and roll a D100.
Steve.
Steve, D100. If it's a 51 or higher, he generates a magic item.
Yeah, I have 2 minor magic items available. 64.
Okay.
So yeah.
Pathfinder magic items. So do you want Steve to continue rolling, or do you want to pass it to somebody else next?
Yeah, we're passing it to Roz.
Okay. Roz, I need from you, because, sir, just to be clear, it's Wanderous item only.
Oh, is it? It's a small. Okay.
I'm asking.
Oh no, it just says a
temple, right?
2 minor magic items.
Yeah, so Wanderous item. Yep. Oh, minor. I got what you're saying. Yep. So Roz, you want to go ahead and roll me a D100?
So it can be anything on the list technically, but unlikely to be Wonders.
And then who's going to roll after Roz to keep it moving?
Joey.
Joey, you want to go ahead? That's a potion, by the way.
Nice.
39 is potions. Yeah, because they're actually affordable. Joey, you want to go ahead and roll me a D100?
The base value of my town is not particularly great.
Joey rolled a 78. A 78 there is your base value what?
My base value is 500.
Okay, cool. It's a potions of Fox's Cunning, which is actually really good for you.
Didn't Joey have to roll for level?
No, it's a minor table.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I follow. I was looking at the potion table. A Fox's Cunning?
Yeah.
So an intellect potion.
Yeah, that's good for you.
For Lenny, for like a one-time use on Lenny?
No, for you. Your character's a smartass.
Cunning is intellect, not charisma, is it?
Yes.
My character is a charisma character.
That doesn't mean you can't use intelligence.
That's fair. Foxes. Yeah. I don't know. Might be good for one-time use for Lenny, more like.
Why is my camera not focusing?
+4 for 3 minutes, is it? Yeah. +4 for 3 minutes is nice. Or +2 for 3 minutes.
Cool. And it's a +4 to the attribute or 2 to the modifier for 3 minutes. Yes, sir. All right. After that is going to be modify and rest, which you currently have a 0 in rest, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, cool. That's not going to last very long. All right. Next is going to be assigned leadership, which is more or less you slid people into the position, so on and so forth. You're fine. Things are okay, right? This is why I was saying beforehand. Technically, you would have rolled normal for your stability part, and then this is where you assign leadership for the rest of it going into next month. But it's fine. It was all good enough. It didn't matter.
Okay.
We didn't need to recalculate. Yep.
Makes sense.
After that is going to be, this is where you, but ignoring the buildings aspect, this is where you are going to choose to claim or abandon hexes. Now, I'm give you a moment to allow chat to see what the heck it is you're doing with the hexes aspect.
Did the volcano explode yet?
No.
God damn it. Salamander's like any day now. 3 months later. God damn it. Salamanders, any day now is like a year from now.
Salamanders also live long lives.
I know. They're not like short-lived like me. So I'm going to claim... Should do 1 hex at least.
This is a Yeti, which is like really good at holding temperatures of beverages. So hot or cold, it's really good at holding temperatures. I put my coffee in here this morning at about 8:45 a.m. It's really cold right now.
I'm going to claim 1 hex just to continue the expansion as it's a good idea.
Ignored the tail end of that conversation, just saying.
No, my dad has a Yeti. He talks about it a lot. Yep. Or used to when he first got it. He would literally every day talk about my coffee's still warm.
So what are you going to do with your thing?
I'm claiming this 1 little hex here.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's my land, remember?
Mm-hmm.
We made the agreement. We signed the document.
You pay 1 BP. Are you going to immediately build anything on that, like another farm or anything like that?
Yeah, farm's only like 1 BP, right?
It's actually 2 for plains.
Then yeah, I mean, it's cheap as it gets, right?
Sure. So just remove the 3. We'll get to that when we get to the actual spot. So you're just buying 1 hex.
Yeah, with a farm, so my consumption goes down to -1 still, I think.
-1 still? Correct. I'll give you a second to plug in those numbers. I'm going to read something really quickly.
11. I'm assuming it's the fortune favor Joey dropped. Actually, it's -2, so it's good.
Joey, the one that you did 7 minutes ago, I will allow for that to represent for, we'll talk on the side. It can't represent for everything, but allow it to represent for some of the stuff. So, what's tomorrow? Tuesday? I can hop on like a 20-minute call to you on my drive to work in the morning. I'll ping you first so we can talk about that. Otherwise, you'll probably have to wait until Thursday to talk to you about that one, though it won't be a factor yet. Okay, cool. The second one that you did, hold on.
You dropped 2 things? Oh, no. Well, it sounds like it's not affecting me today, at least that first one.
That other one is super cool. Obviously, it's a little bit time dependent after the other details. So based off of what happens at the first one, the second one will be will be impacted by it for like the route that's gone. Okay, cool. And then the other one.
Oh, there's 4 that dropped? Oh, okay.
The other thing that dropped to the other person involved, actually had absolutely nothing to do with anything that you were concerned about. So if you want to DM me real quick, a different idea, because those other 2 things had nothing to do with you. So feel free to DM me a different idea, and I will be more than happy to take that into consideration, like I always take FFs and TCs into consideration. All right, back to game. All right, so you applied those on there, including adding additional planes down here, yes?
Yep.
Which means that your total kingdom size is now 17. Pretty cool. You know, decent size. It's going to take you a while to get up to that next kingdom size. I honestly, I wish you could just like sprint to 26 and then like hover at 26, like really build up. But it's just hard because you really need infrastructure. Go ahead.
Well, the problem is me hitting 26 is going to involve some conflict with Thoreau.
I definitely, if you're going to continue building like a length instead of thickness,
well,
yes.
I basically want to, my ultimate goal here is to absorb Thoreau.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
So, I don't want to hit 26 and then absorb Thoreau and gain like another 8 hexes.
And then you can't support. Yeah, you unfortunately are kind of person that you actually kind of need to slow down a little and build up the infrastructure so that you have the leadership scores to withstand the sudden like swelling of your kingdom size. Otherwise, like, because you know, as soon as you grab that, if you ever look up the rules of unification, unrest jumps up considerably and whatnot. So
Yeah.
if like all of a sudden, let's say Throne is 10 hexes. If all of a sudden all your DCs jump by 10 and you gain like 6 unrest, so you have a 16-point swing, and you're like, my kingdom's now falling apart. I bit off more than I can chew. You know?
Yeah, I just need a couple more farms for armies.
Yeah. Yep.
So, but I think I want 2 more hexes after this. I want this hex and then this hill hex. But that's gonna be hard because that's like in deep in Paran.
So let us it is much deeper in, and of course that's the one that we were discussing beforehand, is a really good position to hold, because that is a great protection spot. That's a great way to solidify. Oh, the chat couldn't see where you were pointing at. If you want to show it again, that's a great spot to guarantee protection of the rest of your kingdom, because that hill is like it's a hill to die on.
Its area of control is literally like this, right? It can project power across like the rest of these planes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 1 hex out definitively, 2 hexes out maybe, depending. Blah blah blah. Cool. All right. Back to your thing. So you're only grabbing the 1 hex, correct?
Yeah, just want a couple more
I didn't know if you were
farms.
gonna finish this spot right here.
I don't really care for them. They apply no utility to my kingdom.
He says that until all of a sudden I remove this one. Ooh, sorry, I fucked that up.
Oh god, you
no.
fucked it up. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Yeah, you have to do one at a time, otherwise it's gonna bounce around like an obnoxious. Until you remove this 1 hex right here, right? As soon as you remove that 1 hex, then these 2 hexes are just instantly now they're separated from the kingdom, and the kingdom has a chance of losing that. It becomes a separate. So more or less, it becomes what happened to Sun's Rest.
Well, I guess I need 3 more hexes.
Yeah, well, because if you remove this too, the same idea happens, right? So it's like you really want to grab that.
I feel like it should be
extra.
I feel like the losing
this
hexes should be weighted towards outlying hexes instead of like it'd be super strange for you to lose like this core territory of hexes and not before you lose like the volcano that has nothing on it or one of these outliers.
You do this because it cuts off supplies to the western front.
No, but when you're losing hexes, it isn't like a choice. Like if from unrest loss, right? It's a random.
No,
hex,
I'm not talking about unrest, baby. I'm talking about somebody coming in and attacking you.
Well, I mean, if I can't get my army there in time, I think that's kind of my fault.
I agree, it's your fault for not being properly structured.
Right. Well, there's a fort there for a reason, or a watchtower next to it.
Sure. Moving on. So after that is going to be, so you claimed 1 hex, you built it up, you spent the 1 for that. Then it's terrain improvements. You already spent the 2 to get the 1 farm. Did you already apply the farm down here? Looks like you did, because you're still at -2 BP. Because you went up by 1, which brought it to 0, then -2, so -2. Cool.
Yeah.
You also can do the total of 3 terrain improvements. So did you want to do any more?
I'm done.
You're not building any roads or anything, like continuing your road over to your mountain, to your volcano?
Well, it's not a city yet, so it's not necessary. I can do it. I can do it the month.
It's still transportation of your soldiers from here to here that you can start working on.
I can build 3 roads in 1 month if I need to.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm not fighting Throne next month, okay? It's better to save extra VP this month because of all the cataclysms that's gonna happen to me. Instead of wasting the BP, I can just use it. I can build it next month when I'm more secure in my position.
Okay, if you say so.
What? Listen, okay. If I lose this hex right now, the road there ain't gonna matter.
Okay, if you say so.
You're not baiting me into spending the money.
Listen, I'm not trying to bait you. You can bait yourself.
There's utility if it's there's not high utility.
So no other terrain improvements, no problem. Then it's going to get to the buildings. So this is where you spent your 11 for working on your various buildings that you needed to work on.
4 from my army being trained, so now my 100 strong men are.
Well, the army happens after this part, and the only reason why I'm being so anal about this is because, are you starting any new building projects?
No,
if you're changing this, can you press enter on Treasury? There you go. Cool. So you're not starting any new projects. Cool.
I don't have enough BP for it. Next month, I'm building some universities, though.
Awesome. After you're done with all those different improvements, it's create or whatever settlements. You're not doing that. So now it's create your armies. So you're spending, what, 4 on the army?
Yep.
That was just maintaining the army?
No, that's
consumption. Gotcha.
That's in consumption. This is me training the additional 50 troops.
Oh
and
yeah.
all the rest of the troops.
And you
to
didn't
have-
roll for that yet, did you?
I think we rolled for it last time. I don't remember. It's been so long. I think we didn't know the rules, so we rolled for everything. But I don't know. I don't remember. What's the
Did
roll
you
for?
roll and succeed?
I don't remember.
Still, I don't appreciate these responses.
I
expect.
I would lean on me succeeding because I think it wasn't a super high check.
He's like, what do I look like, Jake?
But I'm not gonna tell you an answer. I'm not sure. I'm not cheating here. Ultimate War is it in the back?
He's like, I'm cheating. What do I look like, Nick?
True. He did roll. Joey says I did roll and succeed.
You gonna trust Joey's memory?
Yeah, normally
Yeah,
it's
pretty-
more
pretty
accurate than
solid.
yours.
Yeah,
Not gonna
it's
lie.
actually, yeah. Joey's is about the best memory here. All right, recruiting
Because
an army.
I think the problem was that we read the rules and just rolled and then realized this would take a couple months to do.
So to be clear, training, once a sufficient number of soldiers has been attracted, you can begin forming them into blah, 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 blah. Kingdom. So it's a loyalty check is required with a penalty equal to the new army or unit to ACR. If the check succeeds, the army is ready for duty. If it fails, the unit's training is incomplete and it must wait until the following kingdom term to attempt another loyalty check with a cumulative +2 bonus for each check after the first. Spending BP equal to its ACR each month. So if you were still spending BP this month, how did you succeed last month if you were spending BP?
Again, I think it's because we didn't factor in the BP originally because we didn't read the rules right as we normally do when we first do something. And then we just rolled for it and like, oh yeah, this takes a month to do and you have to spend money.
Okay. Joey's kind of agreeing with what you're saying anyway, so I'm willing to accept that because I honestly, it's been so long.
So the reason why I think it is, we saw that we rolled for the wrong thing to have the same modifier on it. So we just kept it, and then I had to pay the 4 BP this month to count that as that's the training.
Sure. I mean, again, at this point, I don't recall, but that's fine. So
I think that was it as well.
How many armies do you have in total?
I have one army of 100.
Oh, okay. So you just expanded your army.
Yeah, I doubled it, and I remember I bought a bunch of equipment.
I almost feel like you're better off having two armies of 50 rather than one army of 100, especially with how many frigging commanders you have.
Yeah, but also this one army of 100 is pretty insane. It has 23 DV.
But having two armies of 50 is not so bad either.
No, but I already bought equipment for it, so I can't really,
If you say so.
I mean, I bought equipment. Unless you'll let me divide the equipment and no extra.
No, it's okay. I'm just going to attack you from both fronts, and your one army can take care of the problem.
If I get attacked by the Perrin and someone from my north, I think I'm fucked anyway.
What about the west?
I can't get attacked from the west and the east without Jake being there.
You can get attacked from the west.
Yeah, but there's Vosk and Jake and Nick. So sure. I think I'm fine.
I said the west. Oh, fuck. I'm doing it again.
So bad.
I'm doing it again. How do I not know east and west? How do I?
Bro, this is you, dog. Okay?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Every time. I meant east.
Yeah, but like that's one front. And then what? I get attacked from the north? I mean, again, Jake's there. And
Sure.
I have allies or friends in the north that would warn me.
You keep thinking that, and let's move
Skull,
on.
no, they're friendly. Skull's friendly with me. So we're friends. I literally succeeded super heavily on a diplomacy check with them. This is really my nuts, okay? I'll fight you on it. They are my friends.
Hey, sorry, I had to ask somebody a question. All right, so back to you. You, sir, are done with that. So you finished creating, training, whatever your army. Yay. Issuing edicts. Any other edicts you're going to be issuing?
What's the check to change an edict?
Depends on what it is that you're trying to change.
I'm changing from aggressive to normal military.
Ooh, click it first just to see what happens.
It improves the economy by 1 and it changes a bunch of manpower and stuff that doesn't really matter. Okay,
so as long as your general can still maintain 3 armies, you don't want that to drop to 1 or something where you're screwed.
Oh yeah, but because Naito's charisma is 3, it's like
and for manpower, if you have 100 soldiers, you should definitely punch into used 100. You know what I mean? So that way you know. How many are there?
So, and my plan, just so you know, is to build an army of my acolytes when I can, when I get great renown
It's
or
gonna
level
take a
up.
while.
Well, maybe. If I level up, I can do it. I need 60, and then also build an army of 50 archers. So I'll have another army.
Oh yeah, you absolutely need to. All right, let's keep going. So, changing to the recruitment edict to a little bit lower, I think is a relatively easy thing to do. I don't think you changed around. Oh wait, did you just bring yours from warlike to?
No, I'm bringing it from
No, you were.
aggressive to
I think
normal.
you were always aggressive, and you're just bringing it to normal for the first time, which is fine.
Yes.
I would say that in with how much stuff has been happening lately, on the fronts, like with the combats that your various kingdoms clans have had to get into recently, including like the sighting of giants and whatnot, and just the people are a little bit nervous. I'll allow you to go ahead and roll me a loyalty check to make sure there's no problems with this.
Yeah. Making sure my modifier is correct.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, unless you roll a 1, you can always luck die to fix it too. So
Yeah, well, I didn't factor in the fact that they went up by 1 from the granary.
oh, let me click over here. All right, whenever you're ready.
Royal Enforcer. Yeah, fine. People love me.
Crushed it. So not you, Naito. So
Same person.
that was your brother.
Very different people. They have like completely polar opposite alignments, almost, except the good part. He's neutral.
Is he a cohort?
Yeah, he's my cohort.
Is he allowed to be a polar opposite alignment?
Yeah, it has negatives to the leadership.
As long as it's not polar opposite. Like, what's your alignment? What's his?
Mine's chaotic good. He's lawful neutral.
So you can't be chaotic and lawful. Technically, it breaks the rules of
Does
the
it?
cohort. Yeah.
I think. I actually does it say that?
Yeah. Different alignment is fine. Different on 2 different axes is fine, but polar opposites is not okay.
This is not polar opposites.
It is. Lawful and
polar
chaos. Lawful and chaos is polar opposite on one axis.
Oh,
Good and evil
okay.
polar on the other. So if you're true neutral, you can have any alignment cohort you want.
Where does it say that?
Keep reading leadership. It says it on there. Believe me, I just did a video about it, didn't I? Patreon. All right, so oh, that wasn't Patreon. That was a Patreon I did that for. That was the stream I did.
All it says is recruit core of a different alignment is a -1 modifier.
Keep going.
There's.
All right, I'll get it for you.
Is it in the different cohort section?
I'll get it for you. It's okay.
Oh, you're right.
Cohort level. I know I am. Cohort's alignment may not be the opposite alignment to you on either the law, chaos, or good, evil axis, and you take a -1 penalty to your leadership score if you recruit a cohort of a different alignment than your own. But it's not -1 per axis. That's just -1 total. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you haven't said anything this entire time, okay? And you should know the rules a little better than me, okay? First time using any cohorts.
Sounds like your character shouldn't be chaotic.
Or his should be neutral.
Nah, he's too lawful. You're not chaotic enough.
It's fair enough. I'm probably more neutral good.
Yeah.
It changes nothing.
I mean, honestly, I think we can all agree a character is kind of gross. It's neutral good. Sure. Ugh. He's good for the sake of being good. Not to like disrupt what is it? Social norms. Not to change the patterns and,
I do what is good.
Not to uphold the law. He's just good for the sake of blah.
Yeah, being good. That's like sick as fuck.
Yeah. You're like the Flash or something. You're like one of those. No, I'm just good.
The Flash is honestly my favorite.
No, you know what? Spider-Man. Spider-Man's neutral good.
That's also sick as hell. Those are like two of my favorite heroes.
The Flash is boring as hell, but the Spider-Man's pretty awesome.
Well, I like his powers. Super speed is kind of sick. The way they kind of use it's really cool in like the DC comics.
All right, so moving on.
So either way, Tesla is probably more neutral good anyway. Let's be realistic. It's kind of hard to be chaotic when I'm trying to play up to the law in the north.
So after that, in your kingdom rolls, the next thing you're going to be going up to, so after you're done issuing that one edict, which you rolled and you succeeded, so you're good to go, is going to be the income phase. So are you going to withdraw anything from your treasury?
No, I'm not there. So
Okay. Are you going to deposit anything? Probably no. Are you going to sell any expensive items? Probably not. In which
No.
case, it comes down to collecting taxes. Your taxation rate is normal, and your economy rate is
Oh, yeah.
okay. You're going to add the 4 jumping in. That's nice. Nick rolled a natty 1, dude. Oh,
I saw.
so bad.
Tax collection.
I hope you roll a natty 1 as well.
Shadow, Forelock, nah.
And
And
make
it's
you very
normal
happy.
taxation. Almost that. Oh, wait, it was the 20. It was the 20.
Oh my god. Oh, somebody clip this and send it to Nick. Somebody clip this and send it to Nick.
Okay,
Oh my god.
so I have to do
Just
the
so
math.
everybody can
It's
see the
plus
math
10,
on
right?
this. Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta just make it so chat can actually see what the hell's going on over here. Oh my god. This is crazy.
So this is 20, or this is 30 plus 43 plus 4 divided by 3 plus 5. So from 5 for my bonus.
Oh, you didn't add the 5 into that thing, did you? Or did I just not? Oh, I still haven't done the upgrade to the.
Yeah, I'll make this a die roll so everyone can see in chat. So it's 30 plus 43.
Oh, Nick's here. Nick's legit here
Yeah.
watching. Nick just said, "I hate you."
I'm sorry, Nick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nick is legit here watching. Oh my god.
Oh, that's plus 5. I forgot that I did plus 5. Whatever. Oh wait, I did that wrong.
What?
That's
You
wrong.
did that very wrong. Did you even do this for you?
Did parentheses work in the brackets?
Yes.
I didn't know they worked there. My bad. All right, I'm
30
fixing it.
plus 43 plus
27.
So 27 BP. I don't know. I
Oh
feel
no,
like
that's wrong too. Oh
Dude,
wait,
do you
because
know what you're doing?
I hit 33 instead of 43. Okay, math is not my strong suit. There you go. 30.6666. That's it. That's correct.
What is it? Plus 5? You said from your mines or
Yeah.
whatever.
It's 30.6 repeating.
Okay, cool. That's the same thing I got.
I-
Except my
I-
first try.
Listen, okay, it happens.
I said
Anyway, that's 30 BP.
What did Nick get on his turn?
He got like 4. He got like 10, I think. No, he got 8. He got 8.
30 BP is so much.
Dude, I think so. Like,
So much.
so in game, like I want like the reason behind this. I imagine.
hold up,
is-
hold up. I'm so sorry. But we also got. I forgot to give this to Nick last time, so I'm gonna apply it to his character, his kingdom sheet for him. Norwegian Green actually gave you guys. Oh wait, no, hold up. No, never mind. He did BP for Stalingrad crossbows for somebody. That was for a different campaign.
Shit, I have
Yeah,
30,
never
right?
mind. He did a BP to
So,
make sure Jake character got a Stalingrad crossbow.
I imagine like Naito is like trying to like with him convincing the people, like people are chipping in more money than they normally would as like a surprise for like Tesla when he comes back.
You're saying that his borderline theology government, what do you call it? What is it? What is it called? A theocracy.
Theocracy.
He's like handing out the basket, like come
Or-
on,
or
let's
this
build
is-
up the kingdom
or-
on his way.
Or the order that Naito brings, like gets the tax collectors like collecting proper tax.
Yeah, that sounds more like it. He's like, these tax collectors look like they're taking awfully long breaks. Collect taxes from the collectors, please.
Either way.
There he goes over the paperwork and he's like, looks like the tax collectors don't themselves pay taxes. It's like, ooh.
That's so good. Oh my god,
Yeah.
30 BP. Well, next month I can start my university and academy. My
I
military
think
academy.
Nick popped in just to see that, and then he left.
No, he was here earlier.
He's just like, I'm out. I don't care.
That's pretty sick. I'm about to fail all my event rolls now, though. I think my luck's chewed up.
You say that, but I have a feeling like things are gonna go very well for you.
So what's next? Events?
You're the one kingdom we can roll without Green being here, and things are gonna be okay. So after that is going to be after you collect a disgusting amount of money.
Yeah, that's
35.
That's like an insane amount of BP.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. You have 35 VP sitting in the bank right now. So you know what you can do? Is
Yeah.
you can actually start setting up your bank.
We're not allowed, remember? You said this?
No. My apologies. I mean more or less being like this. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Okay. I follow.
copy. Where are we gonna put this? Like a right here, like a paste. and you call it like bank.
Yeah. I thought you meant
And
like
then
a
you
literal bank.
up here, you just go, oh, I only have 15 BP, and you have 20 BP sitting here. I just made that super ugly, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What's up, Comat? Thank you so much for the
I don't know.
for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow.
Can we have a bank? Are we allowed to have banks?
But by bank, I just mean more or less like
No, but like because we're not allowed to have mints, is what you said. But
correct. But again, I don't think you can get a bank yet. I don't think your kingdom is big enough for a bank yet.
Oh,
but by bank, I literally just meant for you to not overspend yourself.
No, I got you. Just it came up because Jake asked.
Yeah. So having a bank, it requires you to have a city.
Yeah, which I need 36 lots filled.
Yeah, which you,
I'm halfway
you very
there.
much don't. Yeah, no, which is very far away. I mean, look at this, very far away from.
I'm halfway there.
All right, cool. So let's keep going. You, sir, are at a... So, by the way, welcome, Raiders. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. I genuinely appreciate it.
Oh,
sorry I was distracted at the moment. I appreciate
you.
You.
Made so much bank.
All right. So, that being said...
Go get it.
Why don't we go ahead and you collect the taxes? It's now the event phase. Oh, you know what we forgot to do with Nick on his event phase? We forgot to roll for his random event.
Oh.
You have a 75% chance of a random event. Somehow Nick got saved from that.
Do we want to roll that first, or is that last thing we roll?
Well, you want to roll for Nick's random event first?
No, mine. We can roll for Nick's when we're all together.
I think we should have somebody in chat go ahead and roll for Nick's to see whether or not he would have gotten one, or if he's coming into a 75 next game, because he only had a 25 for his event. Yeah. So why don't we
Nick,
allow...
Nick rolls.
Well, Nick is in chat. Nick, why don't you go ahead and roll me a D100? I had so many things. Oh, stop crying. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a D100? If it's a 26 or higher, you have no event, Nick. Okay? 26 or higher, you have no event. He rolls a 3. He's going to roll a 3.
It happens. He's fine.
Okay, he's good. He's good. So to be clear, on your sheet, Nick, I'm changing from 25% to 75. So that, which is how it's supposed to go. So you're good for your turn went correct. All right. Now, Sel.
Can Jake roll for my random event chance?
You can have Jake roll, but first you have to decide what's not going to happen. Give me a group of 25 that is not an event.
For Jake?
Suckers.
With Jake, let's do 50 to 75 is good. Or 50 to 74 is good.
Cool.
Whatever that.
50 to 74, but we're going to have the event take place after everything else.
That's fine.
So do you want to roll to see if something happens first?
Yeah, I want to be mentally prepared for this.
All right, so 50 to 74, not 51 to 75. All right. Jake, roll me a D100, please, sir.
Jake, I knew it. Jake would do it for me.
Oh,
Thanks,
my
Jake.
God,
I
Jake.
love you, dude.
Oh, my God.
I called on the right man. I told
Oh.
you, I got the right range, too, dude. I'm amazing.
Jake and Nick, though, remember, he chose to keep the level up of one of the advisors for himself. So
No, I
don't know how
didn't.
much
I let chat
happiness
decide.
you want to have for... Yeah, okay, bullshit.
No,
He
that's so
chose to keep
true.
it for
Even
himself,
they both
so.
agreed that I did more than they would have done.
Oh, my God.
They both said they would have just taken it. At least I let some sort of vote happen.
All right.
So Jake, I believe in you. Okay,
I mean, Jake, somebody may or may not have made an event that involves your giants starting to buck the rider already.
So
that might be an event that somebody chose for.
So do I roll that -10 stability check that you keep having me roll every event phase?
Oh, sure. Sure, but we're gonna do that
first.
After every.
First.
First is best.
It's normally first.
Yeah,
Should
so
I just roll?
This time is -10. Last time was -5. Correct?
No, it's been -10. It's flat. You said.
No, it's supposed to increase as we go.
You told me
it was -5 last time. It was -5.
No, what you told me last time we did it, you told me write down on your character sheet -10 on stability check.
Correct.
Events.
Correct.
So.
That is correct. So you're rolling this time at -10.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking hell.
So you're rolling.
I'm
31 v 38. Yep.
I'm gonna just roll like the dice instead of doing the math on that.
31 v 38. Oh, let me click over here so people can watch.
Easy.
You hit a 38 on the nose. High five, bro.
Yeah.
Left me hanging. Okay. Ouch.
Well, wow. I succeed, right? 38 on 38.
A little slow down south. It is. So could you go ahead and change that to a -15 now?
And I have to make a -5 loyalty check. Or last time I rolled a -5 loyalty check, and you didn't say anything about that, so I don't know what that's about.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, understood. I wrote it down just in case you forgot to mention it.
So I want to be clear. You have one event, okay,
Oh,
that is not going to take place right now. So if Jake and Nick are looking on, why are you guys to mention me? It's because there is one event that cannot trigger until Tesla comes home.
that sounds like fire elemental trying to murder me again.
What?
Luckily, I
No.
always keep potions of magic weapon on me.
No.
I'm
So
always prepared.
one event is waiting specifically until you come home, so it is not going to be taking place yet.
Okay,
Okay,
thanks.
cool.
Yeah,
Be-
that sounds terrible. That sounds worse than having the event now. Not gonna lie.
What? No. It's all good, man. Don't you worry about it. Okay. That being said, I'm just double checking my order because I read these just a little bit ago to make sure I was caught up because I'm home from work late. There's this one.
So,
what was
to be
this one
clear,
again?
Should I delete the -5 on loyalty thing that's like
Ah,
not a
that's
factor
right.
now?
Okay, hold on one more second. I just got to make sure I check this other one. That's right, there's that one. Ha. Okay, so which one's going first? Is it going to be this one or this one? Hold on. I like this one first. This one's more fun. All right, what's up, sir?
So should I just delete the -5 on loyalty thing? That's like not a thing anymore.
Just leave it there for now.
Okay.
All right, so Shado. Let's go to your council room.
Yeah, let's go to my council room. Do Jake or Nick want to hop in here?
Oh, Jake and Nick, do you guys want to hop on the call? Just leave your cameras off. That way it auto boots you out. I forgot about that. We forgot to invite them. You guys can hop on the call. As a matter of fact, while they hop on the call and screw up all of Discord for all of the call for a second, I'm going to run upstairs and grab a scotch glass. I'm totally going to drink scotch for your session because this is totally going to be awesome.
Oh god, I would drink too, but I'm not legal.
I can't hear you. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. Listen, I would drink chat, but you know, not of age yet. Got a couple more months to go. But you know, it's kind of like that in the U.S. So, chat, how's your day been? Good? Yeah? It's great. Thanks for the response, guys. Good. Go, Matt. Good. It's good to be good. Oh, there's new Pathfinder 2e classes. Didn't know. I don't really keep up with it too much. Don't play it. So, played it once. Or I played the beta release when that came out like forever ago, and then I played it once since, and I played like 2 sessions in it as a witch. Good old 16-year-old drinking age? Well, listen, we don't live in like, you know, upside down land, okay? Thaumaturge is looking fire? Ooh, that's cool. Thaumaturge just sounds cool in general. I don't know exactly what that would entail. 18-year-old buying alcohol age. Weird to have those separated, but you know, it's still better than being 21 on both ends of that. Kind of like a ritualist. Interesting. I think I would have a lot of fun with that. I like to do a lot of ritually magic-y things. Oh, here comes Nick. What's up, Nick?
I just want to say again, so you can hear it in my voice. I fucking hate you.
Love you too, dude. Love you too. It's
Son of a bitch.
You know,
I come out of here like my main guy, like my main followers missing one arm. I fucking roll a natty one.
oh, Nick. I haven't rolled events yet. Okay, so something
Yeah.
terrible can still happen.
Yeah, well,
I gotta just click this.
I know what's gonna
non-video
happen
participants.
is that your brother's gonna stub his toe. He's gonna fall down, and you're gonna find a fucking diamond mine.
Whoa. I couldn't
be
hear
sick.
anything. All I just hear is cuss words. I'm like, oh, that must be Nick.
He just said Naito's gonna stub his toe and find the diamond mines. So
No.
that'd be so good, though, wouldn't
So
it?
I just want to make sure you guys know there are 4 patrons that are of what's called the schemer tier over on over in Discord. So they call it villages and villages or villages and villains over on Patreon. I wish I could open up another slot there, but I just don't have enough time to welcome somebody in. And on Discord, we call them the schemers. Now, because there are 3 kingdoms here and 4 patrons, that means that every month, each schemer gets to choose an event for one of the different clans, and the 4th schemer gets to choose an opportunity for one of the different clans. So maybe one of his opportunities is a stub your toe find the mine.
That would be hilarious.
Just saying.
That would be so funny if one of the events.
This guy doesn't need any more money. Do not listen to him.
Hi, Jake.
Listen, Jake, remember, the more money I get, the more money I can give you, okay?
Oh, okay, give him all the money. Sell. Pass it over.
Remember, I said I was going to help bankroll your stuff.
Jake, that comes with an interest rate.
No, it doesn't. I don't need an interest rate from you.
There you go.
If it wasn't an interest rate, he would have some serious loyalty and stability problems in his own kingdom.
Well, it depends on how much it is. If it's a small loan...
Lucky he likes giving away money, so...
I haven't...
Just saying.
See, the difference is the kingdom isn't as nice as Tessel is, okay? Tessel is an above-average, generous person, alright? So it's a fault of him, and a good thing, depending on perspectives.
All right, I had to choose which scotch I want. I'm going to go with what I have for Patreon's session on Saturday. I have Macallan 12. Nick, you going to drink some scotch with me? This is sherry oak, by the way, Nick. You got to come over and have some scotch, Nick, okay? You got to come over and have some scotch with me. Some boys' night. I'd invite you, Jake, but, you know, the other side of the planet.
All right, I'll send you some VB via FedEx.
VB.
Victoria Bitter, mate. Victoria's finest beer.
Oh, I mean, if it's something that I can order, I would totally just order it, and I'd chill out on like a Zoom call and have a beer.
I would say Vegemite beer. I was gonna say that.
Vegemite beer.
I was right before Jake said what it was. I was just like, oh my god, that's the abbreviation.
What's it actually called?
VB.
Is it just called VB?
Type in Victoria Bitter.
Victoria Bitter, in US. All right.
Yeah.
Where to
We've
buy
got
beer?
a really good beer called PBR. You should try it.
I don't get the joke.
But I feel like we're trying to give each other the same, more or less the same beer.
Well, it's just pale lager. Is it actually trash beer? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't like it, but I mean, it's probably one of the highest selling beers here.
So it's trash beer. Okay.
Trash, it's trash.
All right. If you're telling me it grosses
so
a lot
PBR
of
was-
money, that's me.
PBR was,
Some hard
justly
super dry,
good.
buddy.
Yeah, PBR, Natty Ice, Bud Light. Actually, Bud Light's probably a step above all of those. Oh,
All
God.
right. So first event. What's it like? You have to drag me to the council page.
Oh. Look at that. Rosin's imaginary boyfriend says it tastes like Vegemite. That's funny. All
That's
right.
rude.
I know. Why is he being so judgmental about the beer? You know what I mean? So rude.
There's nothing wrong with Vegemite. Don't like people over there like that stuff. That Marmite. I don't remember which one you like in Australia and New Zealand.
Bro, you really don't know? Vegemite is Australia. Marmite is New Zealand and England.
Okay, I don't know. Why would I know this?
Because Marmite's the original, Vegemite's the enhancement.
Okay.
That's all you got to
Yes.
know. Because Vegemite's the newer one. So.
Okay.
Anyways.
After insulting two countries' cultures. Anyway, let's
I
get back
insult
to
everybody all the time, so it's all good. All right, so moving on. Where were we? Council. And I was going to move the map over to the council chamber.
Yes.
So let's move the players and the view over to the council chamber.
Hey.
Where is
There's a big
Tessel's?
bird.
No, where's
Top right
Tessel's
corner.
council? Top right. Oh,
There's a big bird over.
well, why is there a big bird there?
Because we were saying which color would be Tessel's if he ever gets one.
Oh. Dead. All right. So Shado Shroka. Oh, you're just going over here.
He's gone.
Is he dead?
He's not dead. He's just exiled out of Kajinxi.
Not quite dead yet.
Well, I'll probably never see him again.
Not quite dead.
Unless we
yet.
do.
I mean, if he comes back, I'll be impressed.
It might not be for a good reason.
Yeah, because I mean, no, he was loyal. So
Was.
He was
Oh,
loyal,
he's
but
loyal.
then you didn't stand by him, so now he's coming
Well,
back with
no.
a vengeance
No,
at
the
you.
Dude, the dude
Yep.
respects
He's coming
the
for
rules.
Jado.
Jake gets
Sure.
it. Jake
He was-
understands.
You know, a follower of Mother Jurta, I don't think would be that vengeful. She seems like a peaceful.
He's not a
goddess.
follower no more.
Mother Jurta has nothing to do with this. With that. You just don't know what the faith of Mother Jurta is, do you? You don't know which
Listen,
god that is, Jake.
He's smoking on that Kraylene pack now.
Which god is Mother Jurta? What's she the god of, Jake?
I don't know, wimps.
Of Earth and totally not dwarves.
All I'm saying is you can't be a follower if you're out there all by yourself. So.
True. True. He was never a follower of Tesla. That is correct. Why you even get him?
I don't understand what Joey means by that one, though. I understood all of Joey's other ones. I didn't understand that one, though. All right, moving on, because I have to text him about that on the side. Let's get into the actual clan stuff, okay? So we don't actually have Tesla inside there, so let's actually remove him from the map. And this should be fun for everybody, right? Totally fun. All right, is everybody else actually here, or is anybody missing? We don't have Aaliyah. Where is she?
She's not on the page.
Oh, cool. She's already been removed?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because I think she's down here. That's why. Cool. So that works out.
Oh, true. Yeah.
All right, awesome. So then you have Shadow Naito. He himself would probably uncomfortably at first step into the ring, something that he wouldn't very easily do, but then would just kind of have to get used to the fact that this is where he belongs, not trying to step on his brother's toes by any stretch, but got to do what you got to do, right?
Yeah. Tesla
right.
doesn't worry about it, you know?
Tesla's not there, so shut up. So sorry.
Not what I meant, but you know, it's like Tesla wouldn't think of anything of Naito doing wrong, you know?
So the first person that's going to come and deliver some news to you is actually going to come from, let me just double check really quickly who it is that would deliver this. So it's actually going to come from Gorza. Is going to be the person that delivers the news. So
So I don't know if you want to put this in, but you did mention when he was leaving, he was going to bring my sister in. So I don't know if she would be sitting on the council to give any of like more of Tesla's side of things, but I know you mentioned it. I don't know if it was just like this is a thing that's mentioned, or if it actually has importance.
I actually,
Funny
you know
you
what?
say that one of your events is your sister's kidnapped, so...
Unlucky, dude.
So they have certain things we got to take care of after Tesla returns. We'll just worry about that later on. Moving on.
Wait, what?
So
Wait,
so
wait, what?
it's gonna be Gorza that delivers this original message and says, as a reminder, Gorza is the one that had some degree of training and has like some obsession with like magic and magic items and so on and so forth. But her herself is not capable of casting spells, has never been trained in magic, etc., etc.
Yeah, she's my consular for
She's your consular, which means that she's the one that kind of like focuses on the people. I believe in your clan you call them weird names. Your consular is referred to as the hearthbender.
Hearth-tender. Someone that tends the hearth. That's like someone of the
Correct.
house.
So she's the one that comes to you and says, I bring some news from around the clan. Ever since the assassination attempt on the warlord's life, on Warlord Tesso's life, she says, not making eye contact with the temporary warlord, because it's a little uncomfortable for some of the people there. It's weird to have, somebody else that's like standing in that spot or whatever. They're all kind of new to this. It's not happened since you've been here, and certainly the previous warlord never would have allowed such a thing, right? Ever since the assassination attempt on the warlord's life, the people have been speaking a lot about that fire elemental, as they're calling it. They've even begun naming it. Inkandora. Inkandore is what they've been calling it. And new folktales have begun spouting across all of the lands. Some are claiming that it's actually a Vorvaka who is cursed by Kraylene. Others think it's the volcano's spirit itself awakens because of the warlords delving deep into its caverns and conversing with the creatures that lay within. Some think it's a fiery monster that came from the Badlands, and others also believe it might be an outcast Perrin wizard that's been transformed by some research gone wrong. As someone who actually has looked little bit into the research of Paradel, honestly, it really could be that last one. I'm kind of hoping it's that last one because I think that would be a little interesting for us to look into. So I was kind of hoping Lenny would look into that. But moving on, the various tales that continue, and regardless, it's been breeding fear into the people, whether it be this tale or that one. It's certainly got people a little unnerved. Many are starting to believe that all the fires that happen in Clan Shadow are caused by the Inkandore, despite the fact that some of these fires just happen because of mistakes, spilled lanterns in the mind caught by a spark, or somebody being foolish with the embers in their home. Whatever the case may be, they all think it's caused by Inkandore, and it's causing some serious concerns. Winters are dry, especially here in Kajinxi, and the fires are roaring. It's concerning. I'm curious what people think we should do what we all think we should do to calm the people. With that being said, your Ember Keeper is what you call it, which is more or less your high priest.
Yes.
That's going to be Rima. Rima's a pretty blunt person, as a reminder.
Yeah.
Let's find an expert. Hold on, some music is distracting me. Let's turn it down just a little. There we go. Let's find an expert. There was a stranger that people claim to be a shaman or priest of Kralin doing a pilgrimage to the outskirts of Shadow's lands. They happen to be spiritually attuned to fire magic, similar to the peoples that we dealt with before, the traveling dancers, performers that we had met. If she is well versed in the fire lands, the plains, or whatever it is that these come from, their spirits and the like, then she may hold answers to the very nature of Inkandore and how to combat it. I say we should look into this person. Your curator, who is, because we're not using real names, because you have like all sorts of weird names, I never know who is who, is Ishay. That's somebody I don't know if has ever spoken before.
No, they haven't. They're going to be useful for upcoming stuff, though.
So Ishay, who is Parrot in Nature too. Ishay says, I recently worked with the warlords who open up a library. We've been collecting a good number of stories and the like about. What we could do is collect these rumors and the other stories that people are willing to provide, parse through them to find out what may be fact and what may be fiction, but take all of them and copy them down into tomes. This is valuable information that could be useful many times over in the future, generations long past that of the children we sire will live. Making these fearful rumors that we know to be false into being an interesting folktale that Clan Shadow can make light of and potentially calm the people. But when we come across this actual information that's connected to this Inkandore, whatever name they've come up with for it, we can track that information down to its lead, and then, well, we can learn the habits, the patterns of these creatures, and have another tome before us, more information to keep to the heart. Your architect, who happens to be
Tark.
Tark.
A hobgoblin.
I know Tark, yeah. Some fire escapes, escape routes, practice and drills and whatnot. That's what the people need. If they're freaking out, what we need to do is make them feel safe by protecting ourselves against fires. It's an important thing because natural fire happens often. Accidental fire happens even more often. And then if we happen to see this thing again, then we're ready for that too. Our people should be prepared either way. Let's not give any credence to these stories, but we can use the fear of these stories as a motivation to learn safety practices as we move forward. It would definitely help us in the tunnels. Your talebearer, who happens to be Atelia. Every story has its own hero. It would not be too hard for us to twist these stories. Everyone at the capital knows how Shadow Tesso heroically fought against this Inkandore, framing the warlord as a hero who dueled the monster, whose fiery spirits matched each other's blow by blow. We could change these stories of these horrors into something of a legend, something positive, something to bring our warlord a bit more renown. It might take time. I think it's worth it. And lastly, is your sage, who I believe is Lenny.
Yes.
It is. He goes,
Chad.
I remember in the libraries I've read before, there was an old occult book speaking of supernatural fires, written in Ignan by someone from the fallen Karuk clan. Get the title of that book. I remember it stood out to me as being very knowledgeable. Perhaps I can see if I can get my hands on this book again, do a bit more research, focus on it that way. If I'm able to find this, have a second look, maybe we can find some more information, how to handle this thing, how to fight it. With that, Naito kind of looks to the crew to see what their opinions are. In this scenario, who are you going to play as, Celsior? Do you want to play as Tictung, Jorman, or Naito himself?
Since he's my cohort, probably him, I guess, right?
It's up to you if you want to get into somebody else's feet.
I think I would do his. I think I can, yeah. Because he wants to get a position that is more lawful, I guess, right? It's kind of the idea.
Then we're going to throw it to Pete first. He's definitely the one that would speak up quicker.
Sis is not there, I think, right? Is that what we agreed on?
Sis is not here. She's not.
Oh,
she
I'm
wouldn't
up
be in the
first.
council. Yeah, she wouldn't be in the council. She would be there to lend aid, but not necessarily in the council.
Okay, I have the options marked.
The way I see it, there's 2 points that really stand out.
This is Pete. This is Pete. Listen, I get more liveliness out of Pete from playing Baldur's Gate. Okay, I expect a little more Pete. Okay.
We need Pete. We
Chat.
need true Pete.
Chat. Can we get a chant like Pete? Pete.
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 Pete. Come on,
Pete.
chat. Pete.
It's been so
Pete.
long, I don't remember what Pete
Pete.
sounds like.
It's Pete. He's fancy
Just
Pete.
talk to me. You gotta talk more like me, okay?
Pete.
You gotta get real
Pete.
zoomer.
Come on, yeah, chat. Get it going. Fancy
Pete's the
boy
best
Pete.
character in this game. Pete's the best character.
Gotta get in the mind. All right, so Pete sitting there with he's got an extra long cape on today, reminiscent of Little Nas X. It's super long. It actually goes over the chair and a couple of meters. And he stands up and he says, well, the way I see it, there's really only 2 things you could do. I tend to agree with the Ember Keeper. If you want to understand more about this, then probably getting a priest of Kraleen would help the warlord greatly. Although we could improve his image in the capital. I mean, that's why he's there. So if I was leaning one way or the other, it might take a bit longer, but it might be a bit more worthwhile to improve the warlord's image.
Nick?
Yeah, Ina is more for dealing with outside influences. This internal little fireman scare that you guys have. Yes, you can deal with that.
Is that how she says it? Like this situation, you can deal with that?
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess Naito would say.
Actually,
think,
before Naito speaks in, I would say the other two would chime in first. So my apologies, I'm going to cut you off. The Amber Keeper, which is Rima, would speak up again and say, this creature is not of this world. I think we can all understand that. Finding someone who happens to have a mastery in that, I think, would be the best route. Stories are good and all, people's opinion is good and all, if that's something that you care to focus on. But to understanding the creature, the dangers they bring today and potentially tomorrow, I think is significantly more important for us. Especially if there's going to be otherworldly things we're dealing with. Need to remind you of the salamanders in the mines. And she kind of like leaves that a bit more aggressive to like drive her point home a little bit more. And Atelia, somebody who's not willing to back down, considering she's both the spy master and the royal enforcer. Atelia does one of those, like, she leans back in her chair comfortably and shrugs and says, "It's easy to kill a thing. It's hard to make a legend."
Naito would speak. I think Tessel, he would pick the option to resolve the problem less than embellish his glory. He likes to fix things before making the stories about them. I would say we go with the shamans. We could even collect the knowledge they give us, so it may be recorded for our future generations in case another beast comes from the fires.
Atelia kind of says, half under her breath, she goes, "Ever the honest one." And we all know how that fight went anyways.
Eternal, that'd be sick as hell, Xylomus, but really kind of evil.
Oh, what? Trap the beast?
As an eternal forge flame.
Well.
If I was playing a different character.
Well. All right.
So, picking the shamans.
Okay. So
I want to record their knowledge if possible, too.
Okay, so that is going to remove the shaman from an option for a while. The shaman's check is actually not a very difficult one to do. Hers is one of the easiest ones. So it's actually going to be an average stability check for you, which coming over here, just to check and see advisor tasks. Average is just a DC 12. Stability is a +0 to that. And your shaman offers a
+6.
A +6? Jesus. Roz, I don't think ever gave me her focus or flaw. I don't think Roz ever gave me those. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I never got them from her.
I think a flaw would be the broken chain. Anything to do with them.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I actually honestly think with one of her flaws is other faiths. Oh, no. It's piety. That's right. Her flaw is piety. She hates piety. She hates other people that are that holier than thou, stuck up, so on and so forth. So anybody who's pious, she can't stand.
I don't know if focus would be talking to the shamans or what else is on her. What else does she have? Roz is here, so
yeah, that doesn't mean anything. It's like bleeding a stone. Come on now. All right. So, anyways, the you guys hear this? Nick and Jake, his first roll is a 1d20 plus 6 against a 12.
Well, I always pick the options that have really low DCs somehow. I'm just consistently like picking them.
Yeah, it's called playing it safe.
Well, no, I'm just picking the options I think is
using
best.
Atelia could have been a great choice here.
I agree, but Tessa might have even done it. But Naito would pick this option, I think.
See, Roz just said you do what you think it seems right for the character. Like, bleeding a stone. Ahead,
I don't think this would be a focus though. I think we can agree on that, or a special trait. Easy success, Dan. Wait, I don't clear it by 10, do I? No, wait, I clear it by 8, which is good. That's right. I know I cleared by 6, so I'm liking it. Cleared by.
He lucks because a luck die for him guarantees critical success.
Hey,
just to be clear, Nick,
I
want to make sure you're aware.
He did that last time.
Nick, I want to make sure that you're aware of what's happening. I want to make sure that you're aware of what's happening here.
So, make sure that I have some luck for next week, Sal.
I will, of course. But Nick used like 8 luck, okay?
Chat, can we call him for his BS?
It's not even wrong.
Call him for his BS.
Sorry. Did you guys have any luck dice?
I just want to talk about how Cell's character, Cell is the flump from this campaign. So,
anyway, right. Listen, okay?
Moving on.
Critical success is really, it's important for this because this fucking thing needs to go.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Whose side are you on, Joey?
He's on no one's side.
All right, 1 second. Where are you? I actually don't have. Oh, that's annoying. I actually don't have it up at the. Wait. Is it this one? No, but it's somewhere over here. I'll find it. So anyways, yeah, you wait, or is it under F? Try under F. Give me 1 second. See if I have it right here. No.
So what's the outcome of this?
Give me 1 second.
Because
Okay, so I unfortunately don't have the information immediately. I have to re-pull up that character sheet from before, the monster sheet from before. That's fine. But moving on. So the outcome of this I do have. So they are in fact able to pull forward a bunch of information from the spirit of Carillion. She's actually able to tell you that this spirit is something that is not just alien to this world, being from another plane, so on and so forth. It's actually strange in a different way. It doesn't use conventional magics like the magics that you typically are associated with. These magics are something that aren't like drawn from the same kind of like you see a spell, you cast detect magic, so on and so forth. These are a different type of magic that is very, very strange to her. As a matter of fact, as somebody who is a shaman who has traveled many different lands, over on this side of the forest, this side of the mountains, etc., the only thing that she's ever been able to draw any type of equation to this kind of magic with is the people, the refugees that she once encountered up in the northeastern part of the continent. She one time encountered the interlopers that exist in their refugee country on the other side of the Dale lands, and the things that they were able to do with their kind of strange magic, that is the closest thing in feeling that she's able to describe as being what this creature is able to do. That being said, it being just a typical incorporeal creature, that utilizing things like ghost touch and magic weapon, these are things that we've already discussed beforehand, would work. But you also know that part of what makes this creature function, because of how different that they actually are less about a state of being and more about a state of mind.
Makes sense.
So with that being said, things like anger or hate or fear, anything that can fuel the fire, is going to cause it to continue to burn brighter and more violently, right? But anything that's going to be able to douse the flame would have a positive impact for encountering it.
Yeah, so our plan to capture it to try to quell the spirit could actually work.
You could actually capture it. The one thing that she warns you of is that, and she warns of, she says, is it true that your warlord has faced this creature and has survived? That is unusual, but even if he was able to keep calm in this scenario, you have to remember that he was not alone. And I don't mean just he wasn't alone in that room or that building or that block, but instead the entire town was there, able to feed this thing in one way or another. If you want to have an option of controlling the flame, you must have a means of controlling its source of fuel, just like any other fire you're going to encounter in the wild.
So it feeds off of the emotions of areas?
That's what it seems like.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does the shaman have...
Nick.
So I guess the question is, does the shaman, like, if we calm this creature, could we return it back to its home?
The shaman thinks for a few moments when that's asked of her, probably by Rima, and says, I'm not sure entirely of what caused it to come from where it came from, but if you wish to return it to its home, perhaps you need to resolve the problem of where it came from. There must be something that happened there that would have caused it to burn with such rage into existence and then want to not even return there for the pain of the existence of being there. I'm not entirely sure returning at home is an option. It can, of course, be destroyed, and honestly might not be a bad choice considering how much it fuels off of such negative feelings. Thinks for a few moments and says, well, Raylene is the goddess of passion passion isn't just hate. Passion can also be love. Be careful when dealing with this creature. It might find almost anything a desirable source of food.
I guess Ruben would want to know if she'll be, how long she'll be staying, as Tessel might be interested in talking.
With a critical success, she can be convinced to stay for a little while.
Okay, yeah. Because Tessel hasn't told him everything, but Tessel has told him that there's more to this. He just has to figure it out first.
Sure.
So.
Tessel's religion actually has Kraline involved in it, doesn't it?
Yeah. So the faith is like all the gods are like worshipped in
Correct.
it, but like the main
you
gods
got the fucking
are
phoenix.
You're right. The main god is Kraline, Snaga, and Vroga. Those being freedom, forging, and passion.
Which
it's
is
like
why her sticking around is actually the critical success. Gives you a +1 to loyalty for your clan. Permanent.
Yeah. But cool. That was really good, and it'll be nice when Tessel can explain more of this creature, which might help out, and her information.
All right.
Next event. Let's go.
Right.
Early success. We've been kind of rolling good so far.
So this next one is going to be coming from who would deliver this news? I feel like this would be Aaliyah's clearly gone. It's actually one of Aaliyah's secretaries.
Yeah, I have a secretary named. If you want to use.
What is the name?
Her name is
female.
She is female. Yes, it's Helena. She is the diplomat trained under Aaliyah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am, and she's.
So is it Helena or Helena?
Helena.
That can be pronounced either way. Helena or Helena?
Helena.
Helena. So you mix
Helena.
the two of them to make it worse. Okay. So
Helena. Fine. God. I think.
You even said I said Helena. You said Helena.
She's half orc to be clear.
Helena. Okay. Helena. Okay.
Helena. Yeah.
Helena.
She hasn't. I
fine.
haven't fully cited her,
It's
but
fine.
it's fine.
Helena.
It's just good character to use here.
Helena. All right. Helena is going to step up to speak to the group and says, I have news, Shado Naito. An emissary from Paradel has made their way to our courts. They actually stands not far from here, within our home itself. As a act of kindness and to give you time to prepare, we have offered them an evening to spend the night and to relax in a bath to clean themselves up with. They'll be looking to meet with you tomorrow. This is an emissary of Paradel. They claim they were sent by the ruler. I'm not entirely sure what that word that he said to me was, but the ruler of Leideno, to update the maps of the region. He says that due to the nature of the barren lands, some of the maps have some incongruencies, and that the matter of the border needs to be settled. Furthermore, thanks to our good relationships, he does ask for us to help him with this rather difficult task. I wasn't sure how you felt about this. If I may lend some advice, considering that Aaliyah is not here. I was going over what Aaliyah had left notes about not too long ago. I'm not very well versed in it because I just spoke with them, had this arranged, and came immediately here. So I believe that we actually had some dealings with Paradel in the recent past pertaining to the borders. Maybe confirming what we have discussed beforehand could be a win-win. They get their solidified lines, and at the same time, we can confirm what we've already discussed with the other Perrin. I think that could work out for us. Leaning forward, Atelia, this is several days or whatever after the other time. Leaning forward, Atelia says, I agree this is a good situation, but it could be better. If we, let's just say, have some correct documents on hand, and maps, of course. I might even have a few that I've been working on for a while. We could push the border even further south, making it a little bit easier for Tesla's expansion. when he finally decides to show back up. Or maybe a little further north to the east of here. Just saying. If the border is a little bit further south over on the western side of the mountains, but maybe stretches a little bit further north into the mountains, that could be quite the scenario that you have Clan Throne discovering. Wanted it. Something worth thinking about, she says as she leans back in her chair.
But that's interesting.
What's his name? Who's your acting war chief right now?
That's Henry Flamebane.
Henry,
Sad.
Henry, I believe, has kind of a gravelly voice. Says, maps are important. If I may, maps are important, but we are dealing with the Perrin. He looks over to I think to Isha or Shai, whatever the name is, and says, "No offense, but these are Del. If we provide them with our maps, they can possibly use them, copy them, set up camps nearby, knowing whereabouts that we might be able to properly guard or have failings. We could be shooting ourselves in the foot, misfiring a crossbow, if you will. Just thought I'd weigh in with that one." And he kind of like leans back because obviously this is kind of like first time he's spoken up. It's a little uncomfortable for him. It's only like his fourth or fifth meeting that he's come to. Your treasurer, who is Jorman.
Jorman.
Having stable borders is goods for trade, as we would know where to demand toll when foreigners pass. Foreigners make goods monies. But we can try to gain maps for trades routes. Maybe setups for trades with them in futures. Knowing wheres to goes could be good for selling wares. We've been working on new metals, new designs. It might not be bad to, instead of them looking at ours maps, us look at them's. And then the last way in here would be bum. Give me 1 second. Tark would be the last way in and saying, what about no? Our maps is right. Theirs aren't. Let them fix them. We don't need to give them what we worked on. We don't need to let them in our borders. Paradel, things worked out good so far. For how long? How long? Nope. Let's not give him any boons. All right. Who wants to weigh in first, Nick or Jake?
Nick had to go.
Oh, Nick bounced?
Yeah. He said
I
it.
didn't even notice. Oh, too bad. Oh, that's too bad. Jake?
Well, I'd have to take the side of having Paradel redraw their own maps. Would give Warlord Tessel once again more sway in the north, having actually expanded the borders of Kijinxi. Recognized not only by Kijinxi, but by the parent.
Italia leans in before you press on any further and says, "Pete, why haven't we drunk together yet?"
Well, I just turned 16. But
She looks you down and up again, and she goes, "That's a man."
well, thank you.
Which is actually true with half orcs. They become adults at like 14 or 15.
Pete is half a quark.
Half a quark. He's
a human.
I mean, he's half orc. He's quarter orc. So that means 16 works, right?
No. Hang on.
He's half a quarter. He's 16th orc.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
He's Misumi is a quark. He's half a quark. He's a human.
She says, "That's a man."
He
He's
is.
human.
He nods appreciatively. Yep.
He never aged Atelier, so that could be really weird. Or it could not.
Oh, I was gonna say, how old is Italia?
He didn't write an age.
It's funny for gender. We wrote femshep which is pretty funny.
It was because it was
Is her alignment neutral? I thought she was neutral evil. That's funny that she's neutral.
you didn't put any alignments or anything.
Oh, gotcha.
But she probably would be. She worked for the last regime.
Let's just say, hey, Roz, you want to go ahead and tell me how old Atelia is? She's a human.
Yeah.
So, she just eyed up and down. What's his face?
She's a. So I guess I'm trying to think. So what we want to defend our borders to make it so the parent don't have easy access to our like information, but we also want to get our borders expanded to that one hill we need, right?
Yep.
Let's not make it creepy, please. Yeah, like 22, 23. So,
yeah, it's like when there's a recent college grad that like immediately graduated from college, but then goes straight into high school as a teacher. And it's like a 22-year-old teacher with like 17-year-old students. And it's one of those things where it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
It's less weird in like medieval times though, to be fair, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
But the female being older is also kind of strange.
But either way, continuing.
So, is Atelia's option that protecting our borders but expanding it, and we just really want to expand it to like the hill?
Atelia is saying more or less, let's bring this over to the map so we can look at, just to be clear, so you can make a good decision.
Well, because like, it'd be tough for Naito. He has to pick between his nature and what's beneficial.
So, Atelia was saying something like, more or less, why don't you have it be? Oh, let me. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing over here.
Just like this.
No. Hold up. That's not what Atelia said.
She wants to get like these hexes parent.
Yeah, she's more or less. You see how you can see a little bit of hill work down here, down in this region down here already. She's more or less saying, why don't we go like, say it's like this.
Oh,
like
my God!
Like push it, kind of like this over here.
There's.
You know, that sort of a thing, because then the bottom hexes of what's it called, of Throne would be under their control, but like Throne's capital city wouldn't be, which means that they're going to be actively trying to defend against their own borders or whatever, while you're like sweeping up. But that's a problem that you would have to deal with in the future. So she of course understands.
I want that land, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's a problem you might have to deal with in the future. So we've actually even went a little bit more like, because she's definitely talking about like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like going across, like, okay, these are going like this way is where the borders are. Oh, let me back this up a little bit.
Is there more? Like that plane is super insane.
Insane? Elaborate on insane.
Like that's not like a small piece of territory mix up. This is like,
I mean, hold up.
Hundreds of miles.
If you're talking about the size of Paradel, that's not that.
Yeah, but that's still like your map is wrong by hundreds of miles.
Yeah.
That's like maps don't get wrong by hundreds of miles like that.
I mean, does it not? Again, there's a lot of incongruencies. When was the last time this area was been surveyed?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a Vigo map, that's for sure.
Well, so the problem is we want like if once we get Throne City, we want at least mountains surrounding it so we can defend the city.
And it's funny because if you actually look at the true map underneath where the star is,
it's actually correct.
It's actually this line realistically does run like this. Like this is actually the border. You know what I mean?
Is there a way that where Atelia's convincing it less so and lowering?
No, but this is what you guys already agreed upon because of their mistakes.
No, we don't have the hills. They have the hills.
Oh, they have the hills. Oh, you have up until the hills. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So she's saying
we get the hills.
So if what's his name? Your leader there. If he's like, you mean taking the hills? She goes, I think we spotted hills a little bit further to the south. Perhaps taking those. That way we have breathing room after we take the hills that we've already discussed.
All right, that's gonna be so hard of a check. And the failure is gonna be disastrous. That's like a really good plan. And
it is a really good plan.
Naito is lawful.
It's underhanded in a way that your brother would actually be okay with too.
Because this is protecting the nation, which is his top priority, right? Protecting the clan. So, like that's why he's not lawful good, right? This is more of a kind of an evilly act in like the grand scheme of things, right? But like, and it'd be official, right?
And
Yeah.
if she succeeds, you just say Atelia is the one that you bring up to level 4 instead of level 3.
Yeah. Okay. I think
you just,
I
you just
have to do
promote
it.
her as like a, especially considering she has 2 roles in the kingdom.
She does. Yeah. This is gonna be a hard check. So what is it? A stability check?
All right, you legit ready for this? Is that what you want?
It's gonna be like a 26.
Jake, brosif. We're gonna have to have some scotch. But Jake, do you drink scotch or no? You don't drink scotch yet, do you?
Oh God, this is
Yes,
such
I
a bad
do.
decision.
You do? I'm sorry, you do?
Of course I do.
Oh, have you bought Balvenie yet? The one that I always talk about?
I have some here, yeah.
You actually Balvenie Doublewood?
Probably not that one. I actually collect a lot, so
Of scotches?
I'll take a picture and show you sometime. Yeah.
Oh, no, seriously, you should get them lined up and shoot me a picture, like DM me a picture of it with your phone.
Why are you making me wait?
What?
What's the DC?
Excuse me, I'm talking to Jake. Jake's my friend.
Well, just tell me, please.
Jake's my friend. Jake, are you my friend?
Give me
Oh,
I am.
no.
We're friends.
Oh, no. Quick, I got to tell you what it is before he gives you a
No,
fortune save.
Scotch friend.
No. Okay, so the
Go,
DC
go,
is
go,
very
go, 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 go.
formidable. It's going to be formidable. You have a +5 and it's an economy check. So she is a 5. Economy gives you a 1. That means you have a +6 and it's formidable, which is DC 23. So you're going to be rolling with a +6 against a DC 23.
Yeah.
Oh man, Joey almost got you a win of his wisdom before that. Your daddy's absolutely do double right now.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna fail this, just so we know, guys.
It might just take a second, Joey. It might just take a second. That's how you're able to get so many goddamn FFs and whatnot. All right.
+6. Is she really only a +6 then?
She's a +5 and it's an economy check by request. So that means that you're actually rolling with a +6 total, sir. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Oh my god. Oh yeah, hold
What's
on.
that failed by? That's failed by like 10.
No, that's
It's
not.
by 9.
So actually, Ash did slide in a Winifred's wisdom.
Oh,
So that it's just I didn't notice it in time because
I
of the
would've
delay and
applied it.
whatnot. So that being said, and almost another hype train too. 2/3 the way there. So that you obviously would have applied it. So you actually had a 21 out of a DC 23. So if you do luck this, please roll me a 1. Oh, you fucker.
I succeeded.
Oh
Sorry,
my god.
I'm very happy. Thank you, Ash. You are a fucking god.
Atelia Todd. Oh my god.
Kelly
that's so
Todd's a
fun.
chab.
Do you remember where Atelia Todd comes from?
Yeah, it's from Rena.
Yeah, and Cryptic's real name is Todd.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's not actually Todd. We just said it was.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm aware of the meme.
Okay.
That was the meme.
Wow.
That means I succeed.
Oh my god.
So-
Actually succeed. Okay, mind you, this is a long check. So this takes her up. Like she's gone
Yeah,
for
that's fine.
for-
This is
for the month.
this is an insane benefit.
Yeah. This is absolutely insane. Okay. So after like a month of working on this, so we're gonna jump back to the past in a minute. After like a month or so of working on this, Atelia says, well, despite everything else that's going on, I got some good news for you. Hopefully we can at least have something to deliver to your brother. And she finally comes over and unfurls the map. And on that map, we are actually able to draw a little bit of information. So first and foremost, we have to make a little bit of info.
Terrain get revealed?
Yes, it has to.
Oh my god, this is insane. Is the border to the Southern Hills now? You can reveal area.
No, not like this is a little bit because it's actually what's it called? I'm using the correct map thing. And I'm actually going to draw on there a proper line.
Cool.
So
That's actually
what's a good color? What's a parent is purple, right?
Perrin is
so-
purple. But Vosk is purple, so I don't know if you want to.
No, it's cool because I'm just doing this. And I think if I do Alt, it stays on the lines. I think.
Yes. This is really cool. Hey, listen, Tessel's clan is the first one to make Perrin borders smaller. Okay, in how many years? We've shrunk Peridot, boys. Let's go.
And I think it was supposed to go up like this. Oop. Go back a little.
Yeah,
here.
your idea was it cuts
here.
like here.
Yep.
Like here.
It's coming up like this.
But
So
like
you
it doesn't
actually
take
you
this-
actually did make it smaller by a little bit.
all these hexes.
While still sticking to the classic shape over this way. I don't know if you can see these changes yet.
I can't see the lines. They're hidden.
Oh, that's too bad.
Chat can't either.
That's fine.
Can you show me the line?
Unfortunately, apparently you can see a little bit of it. Like check and see a little bit of it where it's revealed. But
But I should know the line.
Yeah. Give me
Exactly.
1 second. Give me 1 second. So I need to grab.
Can I draw?
No, I got you.
can't-
I got
No,
you.
I was just thinking if I could see my own drawings in the Forbidden Zone.
Damn it. Just give me 1 second. I gotta.
Yeah, I
click.
guess if you give the lines light or whatever and make it to the 0 radius,
Can they?
you might be able to.
No, because you can't double click lines.
It's not an object. Unlucky.
Nope, it's okay. I got this in 1 second, just so we can see it once.
Okay. Ooh, that's actually. Oh, it's even below those hills. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Is everything below that line?
That was the whole idea, is that they would be below the hills, right? So let's do 18 for miles.
Yeah, I follow the line. Okay, I see. It's all the hills and then
it comes from over here
it goes
and
like
it follows over here.
this. Oh my god. That's actually huge. And basically the Kajiksi border didn't shrink at all.
Correct.
But a chip into Theron's lands.
Correct. So Throne effectively loses 3 hexes, and of course the deal you did, and you really did not chip into Kajiksi's borders at all. Like maybe sacrifice a hex and a half total while gaining many more hexes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The North is going to be kind of. I don't know if they're necessarily going to be super happy, but they're going to be like, "That's cool, thanks."
You're happy.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this solves the biggest fear I've had for a long time, which was no room to know if the Perrin are coming to attack till they were on the border.
Yeah, you've just defined, because you discussed it with them, be like, oh, no, the hills. Yeah, we discussed it beforehand. She's more or less like, yeah, we discussed it with them. The hills, they're definitely the hills are going to be where it is. They're on the other side of the hills. And we discussed the hills. No, not these hills. Duh, you guys have the mountains was a natural border between the nations, right? The
way better.
mountains. You guys have some of the mountains, but most of the mountains up here are ours. The mountains down there are you guys, right? This makes sense. And she's kind of like pushing that narrative with a combination of guiling and maybe a little bit of threat.
Yeah, she's not the goodest of characters in my council, but you need some evil characters and a good council.
That doesn't
to do
necessarily
some
mean there
fair
won't be
shit.
recoil from this in the future.
I know,
So.
but at least I'll have forewarning. Because I'll literally need to set up like watchtowers on this. And yeah. Eventually maybe watchtowers down here as a forward posts. If I ever get down there.
So next up, this information, if you're ready.
Yeah,
I don't think you're ready for it, are you?
I'm never ready for any. All of these have been pretty. I'm scared.
You should
Chat.
be. Like Nick said, you stubbed your toe and you found the gold mine. All right.
That sounds good, but you're making it sound bad.
All right. So next up, let's do this next one. Oh, wrong event. Where am I? No, wrong event. There I am. You actually have. Who are you? Who are you? The person that would be delivering this information to you. Next up would be not Tark first. First would be Tick-Tongue.
Tick-Tong, he's cool.
Acting warlord. There's a new vein that was because Tick-Tongue's the one that can define new veins, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's like super
There
good dude.
was a new vein of ore that had been found in one of our western mines. Western.
Oh, yeah, that's towards Jake.
Yep. In one of our western mines. It had been very promising so far. Except, unfortunately, progress has been called to a halt after an unnatural opening was stumbled upon in the vine. Bane, according to our messengers, sounds of buzzing and skittering started to grow louder and louder. And now 2 of our workers haven't returned from their shift. We need to decide how to handle this before this potentially spreads out of control and gets worse. In my opinion, we investigate what's going on, temporarily shut down the mines, protects the people, but investigate what's happening. We need to look into this. We aren't going to be able to get an answer too quickly because we're going to have to go into it cautiously. We have no idea what's making these noises, where this opening came from, or anything. Your general, speaking up again, says we could send in soldiers to clear the mines. The mines are where almost all of our people have served, soldiers included. They'll know how to be safe. I can lead them in there myself if need be. But if we have something down there that's causing problems, we should probably answer that call with force. Clear out the mines. If we are not able to produce ore, we might fall out of favor with the North, and perhaps Clan Throne in the East will gain more favor. I think clearing them out would probably be best. Tark says. Tark thinks for a moment and says, no, pass for now. Your treasurer, Jorman, says, keep working. It's like, keeps working, but increase the guards. We need the ores. We are buildings, new things. We've discovered new ways to work ores. If we slows down now, we miss opportunity. We needs this. This is chance. Pull ahead. Discovers mores. Keeps diggins, but sends mores in. What's his name? Tommy? Johnny? Tanny?
Pete?
No.
Gorza? Lenny?
Lenny. We might be able to procure something magical to help clear the mines if they can be held for long enough. I can see if I can get we might be able to get our hands on something magical to help clear the mines if they can be held for long enough. It is possible. And hell, even just a wand of fire. I mean, hey, maybe we can learn that thing in there.
Not funny, Lenny.
Guess we would need your brother for that.
No one laughs, I'm sure. Maybe
he
Italia
laughs.
does.
He laughs.
Italia probably laughs too because. But,
Yeah, Pete would give a polite laugh.
No, he would totally he totally laughs like Josh. What is that cackle Josh does? Josh does this cackle.
Naito does not laugh as he's overprotective of his little brother.
I'm hanging out with Josh next weekend, so.
Josh is so cool.
All right, so and then the Grand Diplomat isn't here to share her opinion, but her secretaries are. So she kind of looks about and says, it's not too much to suggest. We can request aid from the others to help clear the mines. We can ask the other clans to assist in this matter. We do have a close relationship with them, so that might be a decent option. She says she looks across the table to the other two advisors. And then right as Pete is looking to chime in, because he's always quick to chime in, Pete kind of looks across the table, clearing his throat, and then sees that Tark is adjusting his seat, and he's actually finally ready to weigh in. He leans and says... So he leans in, stays quiet for a moment, shaking his head, and says, collapse the mine. Contain this one. Set up a new mine elsewhere. We can find a new mine elsewhere. Collapse this. If there's something that lives there, let it live there. There's ore elsewhere.
Well, we need to keep production up. A reduce in productivity will only increase the Roan's influence. So I think the only choice is to clear the mine.
Somewhat emboldened by the fact that you seem to be supporting what Flameboy says. I honestly don't know his name.
Henry.
What Henry says. Henry leans in and says, again, I don't mean mine's being the one to lean in and handle this problem myself. I'll gladly see to it, Warlord, if that's what you would have me do.
I am of many thoughts here. We need to protect our citizens. But Tessel is sometimes too hesitant to test the army in real situations. I think we must clear this mine, but not go too deep in it. Not till Tessel returns. We should clear out whatever creatures exist, at least near the entrance. It'll give good practice for our men and for you to lead a force, Henry.
Nods and says, sir.
I
He
have high
stands up
expectations.
He stands up and goes to lead them. Well, he should have high expectations because fucking Joey just gave you another Winnie. So, funny
That's
thing
DC
about
here.
this check, sir,
Yes,
is
high.
it's a stability check and it's formidable.
Oh God. You know, see if Tessel is here, he would pick probably the easier option, right? But you know,
So your boy, oh boy, what does he even offer to this?
it would be
What is his attribute?
charisma.
is it a 3?
He's a 3 charisma, and he actually has 10 ranks, which just makes up for he would have a +5 because
So is it the same as what your brother has?
It's the same because the brother has a year of experience in it, and he would have 10 ranks.
Less
in-
ranks? How'd
He
your
has more
brother have
ranks.
less ranks than the other guy?
Because the other guy has the human bonuses.
Uh-huh.
Called min-maxing, Scott. All right.
Apparently.
Hey, listen. This character is meant to be good. All right.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Also, Naito has other skills. He has better other skills like diplomacy and intimidate. Right.
Just means I need to
So-
start upgrading the strength of these other clans.
Oh, actually, Naito has 9 ranks. He's 1 less.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
Yeah. What? That's it. It's because he has the traits. It's because his traits don't give him +1.
I love that. I love that
Because he picks up
the subordinate is better at being a leader than the leader himself.
He might actually be even on the army tab.
Yep. Moving on.
Naito has other things to go with him. He has more boons.
You keep talking. It's totally going to help you. So
No, I'm
you
just
you have a
saying.
you have a +5 normally, and then you get 5 more from Winifred's Wisdom. It's against a DC 23
Yeah, so I have +10.
versus DC 23.
Yeah, it's still hard check here. Oh, never mind. City to check. Well, at least it's not a double critical success.
He doesn't
because-
even use luck, and he gets a critical success.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, Jake. This doesn't bode well for you. The luck is getting sucked up. Nick gave me extra luck today. Oh no. Okay. So well, I guess the army does real well. And especially we just trained the troops too. And they have like super good armor and swords and shields.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's a Yeah. Wait, that's exactly a critical success, isn't it?
Is exactly critical success.
I didn't even think about that. Huh.
Delving deep into the mines.
It's pretty good.
Henry is a brilliant leader. He was given an opportunity because of what he had done for his warlord. Maybe he's the one that deserves the level promotion. No, he was given an opportunity because of what he did for his warlord. And once again, he comes through for his clan. Not just saving his warlord's life, surviving through that flame. Maybe it was his calm, cool demeanor, his calculating nature that allowed him to survive the singes, the burns that flame had to offer. It certainly was what helped him in this situation. That noise, that chittering, that sound that was coming from down there, it was a beast unlike anything you've ever heard of or seen before. these creatures, like giant ants, swarming around down below. He led his armies into it, using fire to lead their way. Fire, because he is not afraid of it. He takes his title that was given to him and he holds it to heart. And then he came to realize fire wasn't just the answer to the darkness. It was the answer to the plague that was within as well. These giant ant-like creatures that existed down there, walking on anywhere between 6 to 2 legs, using their giant mandibles, the strength of their actual arms, or literally held instruments, though crude in their design, to also mine down below, were able to be overcome and chased off utilizing fire and the tactics down in the tunnels below. He fought them off, not just the workers that he came across. No, not even the warriors that came to defend the workers, but actually came up and encountered and defeated a taskmaster so handedly that off in the distance, and then the taskmaster witnessed this and called back, using pheromones, of course, called back the other warriors and the like. They called them back deep into the tunnels. Emboldened by what they saw, they chose to chase them further, and were surprised to find these creatures, many of them burying themselves underneath the weight of the falling stones as they collapsed the tunnel behind them, as they retreated deeper and deeper into the underoath that existed down below. Many of these workers or soldiers fighting your own men at back as they collapsed the tunnels, sealing them off, laying themselves to doom, but locking themselves away deeper down and you further up into the tunnels. Not only did you stop these the Formian from being in the area, as a reward for your critical fucking success,
Just happens.
you get another mine.
Oh shit, let's go.
Dug out, a vein prepared, they're there.
Is it a cavern mine? Is it like under a hex as a cavern?
I am fine. Wait, where's your current mine over there?
You have to pull up the map.
I would be fine with that. Yeah, I would actually be fine with it being this one right here, because it was actually.
I can't see.
You can't see where I'm pinging?
You didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. But you know your southernmost one on that hill? I'm gonna try to drag everybody over there. Let me just do this and drag you guys over here.
I assumed because it was in an established mine, it couldn't really be like this top hex.
Yeah, correct. So it would be a cavernous mine deep down underneath here. So you have a double mine scenario down there.
Yeah, well that's dang, I keep getting caverns.
A free established mine.
So another cavern.
Can we talk about this for a second, everybody?
Another mine.
Do you know how much a mine costs? A mine is 6 BP. That means for free, you get +1 to economy and a +1 BP every turn you collect hexes. That means your next turn collecting taxes, you gain 7. So you effectively just gain 7.3 BP in your next turn for free.
I gain another 1 extra BP.
Yeah, 1 plus 1/3 through the economy, but also the free mine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right?
Pretty good, and a free hex too.
Well, yeah. Well, you have to claim. Actually, you're gonna have to claim that hex to get the full benefit.
Okay, so should I not put it on my thing now? But the mine put it on my thing.
You could next turn you'll be able to put it on there.
Leave
a full note explaining that.
Okay, so I have 1 cavern still, and
because you're gonna have to claim that hex if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, I follow. Makes sense. So then I'll just write in the quick notes.
Because does this appear? Does your volcano count as 2 hexes or 1?
2. I claimed the upper layer and the lower layer.
Okay. Yeah. Then yes. Then you're gonna do the same thing over here. Mm-hmm.
I have to build the mine in the lower layer after.
What you'll do is you'll have your stability check, your whole upkeep phase, right? And then at the beginning of your next phase, when you're claiming your hex and building your mine, and then that's cool because that's when it adds into, and then you get your economy and your BP and all that shit afterwards.
Yeah. Claim cavern under left.
You write your notes.
Mine.
Chat, this is ridiculous.
Watchtower. What were those things? Did we keep any of them live to like figure out what they are?
No. And just to be clear, they're called Formians.
Formians.
Yep.
Luckily, since they're under they're an under out of game, I know they're probably chaotic evil creatures or some sort of evil.
Yes.
Because everything in under
Underoath
places, Underoath and shit is evil as hell. Yeah, wow, they're so weird. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting like swarms or something. I was gonna be real. They're actually lawful neutral workers.
I'll go cheating and looking them up.
I mean, I'm just looking at their alignment, just so I know. But it's not like it changes anything. Tesla doesn't know what they are. He probably wouldn't have wanted to murder them all. But, you know, Naito was there. This is Naito would have done.
1 second.
Yeah, it's going to create some problems. Hopefully we can maybe do some negotiations. They attacked my people, we attacked theirs. And it was kind of hostilities between.
All right, moving on. All right,
Yeah.
and then your next one is actually going to come from Tark, not from the other one. This is after the other one's already been taken place. So Tark is actually going to say, I have more news from the mines. This time, it's disturbing reports, or actually, unfortunately, at this point, lack thereof. The usual supply train that came to supply the miners and retrieve the ore that was mines. They had gone to the area to the east, but none of the miners were present. The guards with the train immediately were alarmed. After the initial shock subsided, they made sure no bandits were afoot, and they started to investigate the area. They found strange, deep marks in the grounds, as if a giant log was pulled out of the mine. Following the tracks, they split it up to search down different pathways. One of the groups, the one who came back to report the large cave system that was breached. Before they were able to go down any further, they felt tremors in the ground, and screams fell down out of the other shaft. Screams that died out fast, but as fast as they were heard. Fair to say the survivors decided to evacuate the mine in the area as fast as they could. Only half of the delivering group returned. They left behind any supplies they brought that way. It's a situation I think we should be... my apologies?
How the watchtower? There's a watchtower in the hex.
And which hex, sorry?
The eastern mine you're talking about. I built a watchtower there. So like what's up with, are they gone too? It was built next to the mine.
So this was it was the people that are supposed to bring reports from the mines and whatnot. Over in that region. They say the watchtower itself, the guards were up there as well. We actually had a little report come back from them as well. They also said that they felt these tremors in the ground. Unfortunately, our army has already been dispatched. Our Henry is already handling our problems off in the west. We're going to have to come up with a different way of handling this situation. Grand Diplomat says, not the Grand Diplomat, your counselor. What the hell's her name? Gorza says, this sounds dangerous. Let's not be too hasty and risk our necks needlessly. We have allies that are much better prepared for this sort of a thing. And no, I'm not speaking about Densho or Kushibashi. The salamanders. They know, they might know what this is, how to fight it, and they might even help us fight it. It could even deepen our ties with them. Ironically, it's in the depths of Eroth. That being said, it won't be easy to convince them to help us somewhere away from their home, considering how dedicated they are to staying there and the work that they do there. Rima is willing to offer advice, but she's obviously a bit distracted considering the other things that she's working on at the moment. She says, sometimes strength of arms is not necessarily the correct answer. There are many unknown things, both divine and unholy in Aroth. Maybe there is a way to appease whatever it is in the mines and cast it back to where it came from. I say we offer a type of sacrifice, if you will. Cattle or the like. Not people, of course, she says, as others kind of look sharply towards her. She's like, not people. What the hell's the matter with you?
She's a full orc.
We toss some cattle down there, and we pray that our voices are heard by Lady, what the hell's her name?
Brenda? Krillin?
No, Krillin.
Ervo? It's all the...
Hey, Red True.
Jurta.
Lady Jurta, thank you. What's up, Raiders? Raiders! How you doing?
I know all the gods. Don't worry, I got you, dog.
Lady Jurta. Pray that our voices are heard by Lady Jurta to assist us in this. I can see to it that some things get gathered together. I've honestly been a bit distracted lately, focusing more on Krillin, but I'm sure I can put together a service if need be. It just would probably cut into my other duties, if you will.
How many weeks was the shaman thing?
A few weeks. Sorry,
Okay,
2 weeks. This one is going to take longer.
Okay, so that's like, so we can't use her basically.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that she's like, you
Well,
can,
I mean-
but she'll take some penalties.
Yeah,
All right,
well, you know,
next up, you have your Magister, Eleni.
Lenny.
Who again, when the thing she says, not people, he gives that Josh-like cackle. Ah!
No, don't be.
Well,
Josh is here.
typical gnomes, they cackle like Josh.
Josh is the only one to play a gnome. So
if somebody can grab a clip from over on twitch.tv/unfunnyone and post it into Discord under the Warmonger spoilers, we need to make sure that we have a typical gnomish laugh readily available for us. Okay.
Don't be mean to Josh.
I'm not being mean to Josh. I'm making sure that people have a proper audio representation of what a gnomish laugh sounds like. SG, can you back me up on this one? Come on, SG. Come on,
Josh,
girl.
you
got
made
my back.
lore. You made official lore. Gnomes cackle.
She can back me up on this one. Thank you, SG. Thank you. I knew you had me on this one. All right.
All right. So what's Lenny offering?
Lenny says, hold on, give me a second. This sounds like a mighty big problem. And I'm not saying that because it's even bigger than me.
No shit, Lenny. It kills people.
But on the other hand, I have absolutely no idea what this is. Not even the slightest clue. I have no experience with this. I mean, honestly, I didn't know a rock from my asshole before I got to this clan. So what I'm saying is it needs to be researched. I can look into this so we might know what it is that we're walking into and being prepared for it. Honestly, that means we should probably abandon the mine for a little while I look into it. I can try to rush the issue if you would like, or we could take our time, and so it would probably better guarantee our chances of me getting proper information of what it is that we're dealing with here. It does seem like quite the issue. And you've already actually utilized your spy master. She's here, but totally not even listening.
She's come up with maps.
She's totally not even listening. And then when you kind of like, she's like, huh? I agree with Lenny. We don't know enough of what's going on, so make a rough decision, and I don't know. I could have somebody look into it if you'd like. Excuse me. And she kind of goes back down to looking at what she's working on at the moment.
She made a masterpiece, She deserves a break.
Otherwise, you do, of course, have a lieutenant kind of standing in, watching the scenario as things are. So the lieutenant standing in watching the scenario at the moment is actually going to be the sister. And she says...
Actually, I have another commander that Joey made for me. If you want to put them in.
Sure. What's their name?
Mayumi?
Mayuni? That sounds like a female.
Mayumi.
I absolutely miss Laszlo. Laszlo was an incredible character. And one day, Josh and I will eventually play D&D together. It's most likely going to be at this table in a non-streamed probably not recorded campaign with people IRL, including like Nick and Josh and family members. Because Josh will eventually be indoctrinated into the family. He just needs to learn how to drive a little bit more often. I mean, it's not like he does anything all day. You know, a guy doesn't have a job. What is it, kids? Josh, I expect you to be here before I go to work in the morning and back here when I come home at night so I can hang out with you. Besides, there's more than enough room for us to share this microphone. You can sit right there. We can go side by side. We can DM together. We can even hold hands.
Step stool.
That's right.
No.
I have stools. You know, Josh could just be my hype guy, sitting in a chair in the background, sipping some scotch and being my hype guy. Come on. Josh, I'll install those hoods we were talking about to suck the cigar smoke out. I'll install the hoods so you can sit there, you can smoke a cigar, and occasionally like, that's right. You know, just kind of like holler it from the back.
Just vibe in the back.
Or he could be like, God damn it, what was that late night show with the guy that just laughed way too often? Is that one of the late night shows, the guy that laughed with obnoxious laughter and laughed way too often. Anyways, that's Josh.
So what's
her name again?
Mayumi?
Mayumi says,
yeah.
Whatever it is, we can't stand idly by while vile creatures lurk in the depths of our mind. We can't let our miners be in danger. We have to find those who disappeared. We will get this creature out like we would a fox, like we get this creature out like we would with a fox and smoke it out. After which we will slay it. Is it one of those things where you can feel a tone as reports of things going incredibly well in the West are being told to your kind of being talked about amongst the council how incredibly well Henry's doing. She's kind of seeing opportunities slipping her by. Henry easily could have pushed that idea forward, but then had sent her to go handle the scenario. But instead of doing that, he chose to lead it himself, putting his own neck on the line.
She's
being
also
a
level
hero.
1. She's level 1,
which means that she needs opportunity.
Yeah. Unlikely. I don't think Naito trusts her enough. She hasn't I feel like she's like a new addition to his commander staff. So Naito probably doesn't trust her with a mission like this.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, by the way, Josh, we could totally get you a wireless, a Bluetooth headset with a microphone and headphones, so you can sit back there but still be a part of the conversation. I'm not a jerk. I love you, man. I want you to be a part of the conversation. You just get to stare at the beautiful back of my head the entire time.
So Lenny's was research, right? Which seems really reasonable because this seems like less of a tenable problem than ant people. Especially without the proper commander structure. What was Rima's again?
Rima.
She was to sacrifice things, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I can get some animals to sacrifice so you can pray to Churda.
And the diplomats was to call upon our salamander allies.
Correct. Prime real estate.
I don't think Naito trusts the salamanders. They haven't. They've kept promising the volcano is going to explode soon, and it hasn't. They don't know if our agreement's going to happen.
They must be liars, man.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Fucking liars.
Jake, we forgot to call upon. I'm so sorry. I don't see you, so I forgot about you. You want to chime in? What would Pete say? For Pete's sake.
Yeah, we need Pete's opinion, okay? Naito definitely factors that in.
Pete's opinion.
We should have Josh a part of the stream, just as like the ethereal voice in everybody's mind. He's just everybody's conscious. Josh is just always there off camera, like Jake is at the moment, and just as the ethereal voice. Yeah. Always unmuted too, so if he cackles, we all get to experience it.
Are we on this tab?
That's just I'm fixing things.
Okay.
Yep.
Josh knew Momeg. So what does Pete say?
Okay, Pete. All right. Pete says,
Josh,
I like Lenny's
really
idea.
good.
However, closing the mine I don't think I think will hurt us in the long run. Why not go to those with experience living underground? I think the salamanders could speed up identification of whatever this is. Why spend valuable time researching when we could go straight to the source?
I do not trust the salamanders, but I believe Tessel has faith in them, and I shall hold his faith. We will go seek our allies underground. Do we have to send Jorman for that? He's the only one allowed. At least Jorman to make the meeting.
Is that Alicia? Like Alicia? Like Alicia that I haven't seen in like over a year, Alicia? Holy shit. Hi. How you doing? How are you? Oh my God. What's up? Missed you. Oh my God. I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome. I hope your family is doing very well. Obviously, I haven't heard from you in a long time. Oh, thank you, Steve, for giving her the gift sub. I hope your family is doing well. All of the kids. I think there's 4 of them. All the kids. I hope they're all doing well. We missed the hell out of you. Your absence was noticed and saddened us. So I'm glad to see that you're doing okay yourself. All right, back to look at that. She's even in the first category.
Oh my!
She's a founder.
An OG.
Holy crap! Like a legit founder. Look at that. Oh my God.
Those are a rare badge.
Yeah. Look at wow. All right. Hello. All right, back to you guys. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen Alicia in over a year. I'm pretty sure it's been over a year.
Yeah, I think Naito has been swayed by Pete's opinion a bit. And he knows Tessel has faith in these salamanders, so he wants to believe Tessel's right here. His faith in Tessel hasn't failed the clan so far, so we're gonna talk to the salamanders, see if we can procure aid. So
let me see where this is for difficulty. Salamander was who, the Grand Diplomat or Counselor? Counselor. Was this?
It was the diplomat.
It was Counselor. Yeah, it was Counselor. I said.
No.
Because remember, I did it from I said from Gorza's perspective.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
True. She has to go with, I assume, Jorman, right? Or at least Jorman has to call someone up for a meeting.
She would go with, yeah, but she's the one that does it, right?
I'm hurting myself here, but remember the salamander said only Jorman and like Kessel are allowed down there into their home.
It's still her check though.
Yeah, I wasn't wondering if I'd put a penalty to it.
It's still her check. Okay. So she loyalty and confrontational. I think confrontational because I imagine like Jorman would lead her there. I think confrontational would unfortunately play here because if they give her like any guff, she'd be like, "What the fuck, bro? Like, help me out."
This is a terrible decision.
So yeah, absolutely. I think she would be confrontational in this situation.
Is this not loyalty of our allies?
I'm sorry?
Is this not the loyalty of our allies?
This is stability.
No, I'm talking about the focus. The loyalty of our allies? Counteract each other? Because these are our allies. We've made agreements and we are...
I think her focus is her own loyalty.
But that's never going to come up.
It can, absolutely can come up, definitely. If it's talking about, like, if you're being a counselor, the Hearthender, whatever it is, if you're talking about people that are trying to do, like, revolutions and stuff like that, absolutely loyalty would come up. But this is allies, not your people. They don't owe you anything.
Oh, God, this is a terrible check. Oh, my God.
So she has a +6, but she takes a -2, no other factors. So it's a +4. I'm sorry to tell you this. This is another...
Joey says we've done loyalty allies before.
But not with her. Not with her. So,
this is what, a formidable check, a hard check?
Unfortunately, it is formidable again.
Then I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's just hope I don't critically fail. And they're just
I mean, if you critically fail, maybe Gorsa just gets slaughtered.
Yeah, okay.
Take the L. Yeah, Lightning's just like, take the L. Oh, man.
Yeah, she's dead. Okay. I can't even, yeah, okay.
DC 23. She rolled
I
an
did
8.
this.
She rolled a third of what she needed.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Jake,
I
what
think
did you
this-
suggested?
She suggested this.
Yeah.
So
He more or less
Yeah.
said, "Why spend time researching when we can ask somebody who lives underground?"
yeah, I'm assuming they're probably just gonna tell her to fuck off. They only want to speak to like Tessel, probably. This can't ruin a relationship, okay? That was like 6 fortune favors, okay? And like massive diplomacy checks. You can't make it one check ruins everything.
I'm not worried about that. Gorza is confrontational. She's hot-headed. Kind of like Rima, but Rima's about like religion. She's just like
Wait. There's no way she's actually able to be confrontational to this to the salamander chieftain. I had to roll will saves to not be frightened by the
oh,
creature.
she wouldn't be speaking to the chieftain.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Would not be speaking to the chieftain. So more or less, this is how Jorman describes it to you.
Wait, she's not here?
I brought Gorzas to speak with the salamanders.
Goodbye, Vance.
Obviously, the leads of salamanders did not wish to speak with hers, and she was not welcome inside their homes. She was sent and spoke with some just in the perimeters where we first encounters them. Your first trips theirs. You remembers, of course. She spoke with them, but they are, shall we say, condescendings. She argues with them. They has answers. They should gives. Information's easy to shares. They told hers it is not their problems. But she says they wastings more times arguings rather than explainings. They told hers if she wants informations, she should go seeks it herself. And so she did. She sought the information herself. They tried to argue with hers. She heads down tunnels that we do not know where they belongs. Gorza's not originally from here. Gorza's not knows where's tunnels go or how to navigates well. She went to go investigates. She brought her hog with her. She thought maybe hers understandings of magics would help her in scenario. Gorza has not been seen or heard from since. The rumblings have continued, and we still have no ideas what belongs down there. Gorza's is not theirs.
Okay. Well, we need to arrange a search party.
Need to arrange a search party.
Luckily, TikTok's not busy.
That task took 21 days. So definitely nobody's going for a search party this month. You're going to have to roll without Gorza next month, and then you're going to have to search for Gorza as a optional event next month.
You might need to hit up Van, see if he's around.
Van went the way of Alicia.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think he's just working. I think he's just working through.
Might
personal
need to
stuff,
get
so
a follower into position, I guess. If we don't find her, Tessel's gonna be confused as fuck when he gets back.
Yeah, well, but
this
anyways,
is worse than the Tom Screet situation by a lot. At least Tom Screet.
Tonscreen lost an arm. Okay, that was pretty rough.
This is worse.
Well, she's missing. Doesn't necessarily mean she's dead, but she's missing,
Right.
and you still have no clue what's down there.
Listen, don't forget what's the thing about missing people? If you don't contact the police within 24 hours, they're unlikely. You have a 90% chance of not finding them and some shit. So
look, you didn't have to roll for it, so take the W there, all right?
What do you mean I didn't have to roll for it? I could have rolled good.
No, because I crit failed once and I had to roll to see if my advisor died. You're good for now.
Well, it means she's probably captured by this creature, and now we have to go kill it.
Yeah.
Merrick's will be
So
up
take
for
the
that,
W.
Yeah, get Nara and Varix into the cave. So, what's the next thing that happens?
So you could also, you don't necessarily have to do that as an advisor task. When you guys return, you could actually call to your friends and be like, listen, there's something happening in my land and one of my people are missing. I'm going down there and I would like it if the two of you joined me. Like, it would mean a lot. And then Varix is like, of course, Orc, or is it Karak, are not afraid to fight. I will join you in the tunnels. And Naren is like, of course, I will send one of my minions to join you.
No, hey,
and he rolls an NPC for the session. Sounds like a level 2 follower, unnamed, unstatted.
No, hey, I went into Eldamar with Nick, okay? So, this is, he has to go into my domain now, I guess. The mines.
So, yeah.
We went into the Barren Lands. We went into the Eldamar.
I think it'd be awesome if your characters went down there. Like, I think it'd be like her disappearing means that she might be dead. She might be held up somewhere. She might be dying. You don't know. You just genuinely don't know. And as Joey cried like 75 times, day 100 should be rolled. But we can deal with that another time as to whether or not when you find her, she's alive or not. But first you have to find what happened down there.
Tesla's like,
also, Tesla did not go into the Barren Lands, all right? He sent Naita.
Oh, true, you're right. Well, you didn't go in there either.
So you have not ventured into the Barren Lands yet, buddy.
Remember what Tesla said?
But
said,
you will.
If you ever need someone to go into the Barren Lands with you, Tesla said he would go with you, right?
All right, well, be prepared.
Yeah, Tesla's always ready. He wants to see it. That's like the origins.
What'd be really cool is if you guys went down into the mines and you found just like a really good blacksmith, just like a blacksmith that was really good at mining down there, you know, like a whole other character concept down in the mines that could maybe come up and join on Monday evenings, blacksmith, to like hang out for a while,
a session
or seasons, you know. It could be a blacksmith down there that was found, you know, that knows how to, you know,
craft magical items,
craft all sorts of crafting, crafty crafter actually, or an Underoath character. Shh, Joey, I was asking for more.
The dark elves pop up. A dwarf.
Josh dropped from chat. He's like, no, and then just like closes the browser. Balrogs is frogs. That's hilarious. That's awesome.
They do kind of sound like frogs.
That's awesome. I always saw them as apes with wings. Like if you think of like King Kong with wings, more or less, like an ape, like a silverback.
Any more events or just rolling for my random one?
So
I already succeeded my random roll.
That her disappearing unfortunately is not just it. That's the critical failure.
I know.
The failure is that your mine is still shut down. So good thing you have the other mine at the moment, huh? Your mine is temporarily shut down, and you have a -2 to your stability.
Perm or temp?
I would say temp.
I would agree because this is like I can solve this problem.
If the problem is not solved soon, like if it's not solved next month, it's a per -1.
Scott, I'm telling you, I am going down there. That's happening. So
going down to South Park. All right, so
we can hope that other players join me.
Can we have Alicia, because we haven't seen Alicia's beautiful face in so long? Can we have Alicia roll for the random event?
I already re-rolled for it, remember?
And the random event's going to happen. Alicia gets to roll for it.
Wait, what do you mean? I succeeded in not getting it.
So somebody dropped the trump card to make sure a random event happened.
What? This is BS. What? This is not allowed. This is like, what? Huh?
Fine.
Wait, what? Jake, do you hear this?
Oh, okay. Nope, there actually is another event. The random event doesn't happen. Unfortunately, I wish I could have her roll. Can it be GURPS? No.
So I have a question.
Sure.
That's important. Is the role vacant or the vote rolls vacant, right? After this month?
Yep. It's vacant going into next month. Yep.
Yeah. And then if I get her back, then it won't be vacant.
For the
After-
following month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
But and unfortunately, I don't think that character had the secretaries, did it?
Oh wait, she might.
She might have the secretaries. I don't know.
I think he. Oh,
No,
does
she does not have the secretaries.
Wait, I didn't know Friends in High Places existed. I would have used that, but I don't think it would have mattered.
Friends in High Place is a +3, but that would not have saved you in this scenario. Maybe the extra modifier would have tipped the die.
I might not have gotten critical failure though.
Yeah, but
It's too late.
yeah.
At least her favorite terrain's mountains.
Okay, so yay, let's do this other thing.
Yeah, that's up.
So you actually have. I don't think I have a name anymore. Give me 1 second. See if it's pinned.
Going down deep.
Okay. So what actually ends up happening is you have. Ooh, give me 1 second. I got to think of this the right way.
Yeah, go for it. Chat, get ready for this adventure underground. I think it's gonna be cool. We'll get to do some actual combat.
This one is for Pete.
Oh wait, wait. Pete can have events.
What?
Yeah.
Send it to Jake so you can read it.
Nope. Pete.
Aww.
What do you mean?
Chat, this is for you. This
Is
one's
this
for
the Trump
Pete.
card? Did somebody Trump Pete?
Wait. Let Jake read it. So in Pete's voice.
Pete.
I can read it.
This is for you. So, at one point in time, after having another one of these council meetings, it was actually after the one where Atelia was like, "We should have some drinks sometime." I was like, "Why haven't we drunk yet?" And you're like, "I just turned 16," and she's like, "Quite the man." And you're sitting there like, "Thank you." You know what I mean? But of course, she never actually had a drink with you because, let's be honest, Atelia has standards. So, but
Pete is quite a man, thank you.
Quite a boy.
This, you know?
Quite a boy. Hey, roll for hot. Roll for hot, Jake. In chat, roll for hot. Remember, GURPS slow is better.
No, this is.
Excuse me. It's
High's
based
better.
off 3d6.
I'm trying,
Yeah,
but it's
but
not
this is,
working. I don't
fantasy
know.
age.
I don't know what's going on. We'll just have to move on.
This is fantasy age, remember? So high's better.
Wow.
You want an 18 hotness. That's hot as hot can be.
All right. Look at that Stevie boy. Almost perfection.
Ha, 69.
Josh, you don't get 69. So moving on, Jake, you your character, it was after this last meeting where you told about the tunnels, the rumbling, the people disappearing and whatnot, that you kind of like made your way back to your room. As you went back to your room, you heard a knock on the door, like and you kind of like get up, go over there, and somebody's like, "I have a message for you from Warlord Daelric. Just news from the north. Periodically, because his people that went with him would send the information down and over to kind of keep everybody informed. She'd be like, "Thank you." You kind of take it and go over and throw it on the counter, not even looking at it yet. You start kind of like disrobing, taking off your layers of stuff and preparing to put on your evening clothes. Because let's talk about Pete. Pete's one of the people, he definitely has like a nightgown sort of or pajamas scenario going on. He's in the middle of like disrobing and getting prepared to change.
He's got a pajama cape too.
Mm-hmm. He's in the middle of kind of like getting changed for what pajama cape for what he's getting into, right? When he hears another like knock on the door and somebody comes in and be like emissary, or what do we call them? What do you guys call them? Emissaries?
Advisors.
Advisor, I just wanted to remind you of the evening that you were invited to, and you're like, you wave it away, like, "Oh, I did not want to meet with this person." Like, no, I've already responded. I'm not going to that. I'm in for the evening. Please, no more knocking on my door. And like, "Yes, sir." Shut the door. A little bit more time passes. You finally got completely disrobed, are mostly dressed instead of your other garb. You actually go over and start doing your basic, hygienic stuff. Make sure you like feel clean going to bed. You cook little spritzes of perfumes or whatever you need to cleanse the air and make sure that things are nice and clean for you, so you can feel clean going to bed, whatever it is. When you hear like another on the door, and you're like, "God damn it, all these people keep bothering me." And you go over and you go to answer the door, and there's nobody there. I'm like,
Uh-oh.
You shut the door. What? As you whip the door open, looking inside. Once again, there's nothing there but the smell of brimstone. Oh. The way that mixes with your perfume is just absolutely disgusting. You know, like when you have like a really nice smell and like a really bad smell, and they mix together and makes a worse smell. That is the scenario Pete is in. He literally,
Yeah, he starts dry heaving.
yeah, he starts gagging.
As he slams the door shut.
He slams the door shut. Boom! And as he whips around, he turns to see a form standing there in the middle of his room. A form he hadn't seen prior. He's a little bit caught off guard by the creature that he sees. It's not short by any stretch of the imagination. It stands there, actually pretty tall, about 6.5 feet in height, well over Pete's height. Beyond that, it has large horns coming off of its a brownish, almost crimson, but it's like a burgundy kind of color, like this brownish reddish colored skin. Huge horns that grow off of it and grow outwards, with a bit of a crown that comes around the whole top of the head, but big horns coming to the side. Draped across those horns, you can see various bits of parchment, kind of like scrolls almost draped off of it, with one hand holding the scrolls that are draped across the top so they can like look down and read them. You see various other bits of scrolls tucked away into different scroll pouches on the belts that they have around their side. You can see that they're wearing robes. The robes that they're wearing are a combination of blacks and darker reds that are on them, right? You don't see any weapons anywhere on their person. They make no eye contacts. They don't look at you at all. They're just simply looking over all the different scrolls that are there. The form that's before you, you're not sure if it's meant to be masculine or feminine. All you know is that it is absolutely frightening. So frightening, in fact, that the first time you lay eyes on it, it literally steals the breath away, causing you to suck in another deep breath deep into your chest, that hard crimson flavor and smell that we just talked about a moment beforehand, causing him to kind of like hack and gag a little bit more as it goes on. After he's kind of like hacking and gagging, trying to gather together his senses, which takes a few extra moments, the thing, without looking up, finally says, "Is that enough?" So, it's quite enough. It says. It's intimidating voice. I could throw on the voice modulator if you guys want. Let's try it. If it's too annoying. If it's too annoying, we can always turn it back off.
Why does everything bad happen to my clan?
It says,
What the fuck?
I had plans for Pete. Such
I love
good
Pete.
plans.
That's quite enough.
I want to say, Scott, while this is all happening, Pete would have tried to run. Like, flat out would have tried to run.
The door's locked.
it's one of those things where he'd want to run, but it's genuinely too frightening. What he's looking at is one of those, because people always talk about flight. What is it, fight or flight, when it comes to fear? But there's actually fight, flight, or freeze. Freeze is another aspect of fear that is unfortunate and causes many bad things. So you see he's frozen in place. His mind is racing 1,000,000 miles a second, but he can't physically move with how scared he is. So again, all you heard thus far is,
That's quite enough.
the form then finally looks up from the scroll that it's holding and looks at Pete, boring into Pete's soul, digging down into who he is as a person, feeling like he's been searched through in and throughout, feeling bored naked before this creature, feeling helpless before the creature. And the creature says,
You seem like who's looking for opportunity. Someone who would like the chance to prove their claim.
When you
You
Scott,
seem
You're
like
cutting out.
Scott, when you get quiet, it cuts you out.
I can speak up louder. I'm just trying not to blast anybody's ears. I'll gladly speak up.
You seem like the type that is looking for the opportunity. The type that is looking to make their clan proud. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pete. You would want nothing more then to impress Warlord Varix. Do best for your clan. To into prominence for all clans in KC to witness. To not only clan dead show, but also the place of Pete within its ranks.
You can then tell from every fiber of your being, your soul itself calling the strength up to your chest and to your throat to force you to answer this creature. You knowing to not answer this creature could infuriate it. And this creature being angry would likely be your end. Is it still choppy for you guys? Chat?
It's kind of hard to hear.
I could absolutely turn it down. I could turn it off and just manipulate my own voice. Okay. Go ahead, Pete.
So he said, quickly summarize what he was saying.
More or less, you're looking like you want an opportunity to rise both your clan to prominence and you within the position of your clan.
You want to
I don't think it's the gate. I don't think it's the gates, Josh, because it's happening to them as well, and there's no gates in Zoom.
Shivering, he would just say, I have an opportunity. That's why I'm here.
It laughs in this low rumbling laugh. A rumbling laugh that you swear you feel the ground vibrating beneath your feet. It's so demeaning, this laugh, that you feel like a lesser creature. Like the first time you were ever made the ass end of a joke to an entire room full of people. You feel like a lesser being. Your value in this world has gone down.
Can I move at all? Like, can I curl up in a ball?
I mean, you're still standing, but absolutely you can.
He kind of back away, like probably into the wall. This is just too much for him, and yeah, he probably go almost to the fetal position, whilst calling out, probably not in a loud voice because it's hard to breathe, for Rima.
It's actually a fair person to call. Probably kill you though.
That's funny.
Well, he's said before, like he has beliefs, you know, and that's
the laughter quiets down into a low growl. The growl then silences, and it takes a couple steps forward. You don't notice it until it's standing directly before you. The pungent smell of sulfur overbearing, the heat of its body rolling off of it, and it's looking down at you. And it says, I offer you an opportunity, Pete of Densho. An opportunity to truly see Densho rise in the histories of Kajinxi. So young, a nation so nubile, so impressionable. It's time for Pete to leave his mark on all of Kajinxi, dragging the filth of Densho up with him. Stand, boy. Stand, and holy shit, I don't even know how many that was. That was 20. Oh, God. Yeah, hello, Josh. And just so you know, it's double daddies all week, because it's my birthday on Thursday. So you just double daddied yourself. Oh, shit. Back to you, Jake. Stand. Pete. Stand. Tell me what you desire. Tell me exactly how you wish to rise to prominence.
This is very tough for Pete. Pete's just pretty much no longer a child.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He
Hype,
is
hype.
very happy-go-lucky. He hasn't been overly ambitious or anything.
Once more with feeling.
I don't. I mean, the command in his voice, Pete would kind of rise, like he'd feel he has no choice
Once
to.
more with feeling.
But he wouldn't answer because he doesn't have an answer.
Once more with
Resisting
hype
influence of the
train.
devil.
So he has no answer.
Yeah, like
He smiles, or I should say smiles toothily, looking down at you and
once
says,
more with feeling.
"And I know your flaws, Pete of Densho. It is your lack of spine, your lack of
Once more with
conviction
feeling.
that causes you to fail your clan. The guidance you offer, often ignored. The position you're
Once more with
given
feeling.
to the clan least looked upon by your own kin. Look at you, sniveling on the
Once more with
ground.
feeling.
You need strength. You need conviction. I can give this to you, Pete of Densho.
Once more
You
with
no
feeling.
longer need to quiver before every presence that stands in front of you. Stand, Pete of Densho,
Once
and
more with
allow me
feeling.
to give to you this strength."
I mean, he's already standing. A lot of those words are hitting home for Pete.
Once more with feeling.
I'm gonna say
Anyway,
I followed his advice twice this time. Like all of his advice he gave.
Shh.
Yeah,
I know.
He
I mean,
says-
he already know that, but Pete is
I know.
in
I
like
got you.
awe and dread. You know what I mean? Like he's not
Yeah.
talking. Like this is unheard of. He doesn't. He thinks he's gonna die.
Yeah. Well, I guess the question is Pete
Once
strong
more
enough
with
to
feeling.
resist temptation from the devil? Which
And
is a
many
hard thing
times
to
he's
do.
given an opinion in the past and has been ignored. So, and so he says,
Once more with feeling.
he says, "I ask nothing but your eyes and your ears.
Once more
You
with
keep
feeling.
them to yourself and all their faculties, but lends them to another as well. And in exchange,
Once more with
you gain a
feeling.
voice with power, a voice with force, a presence that shall not be ignored. You become a force to all around you to witness. Clan Shadow, yes, they will heed your words and your advice. It's not just Shadow. So many more will turn to Pete for the guidance that he has to offer. Many opportunities lie before you. In Clan Shadow
Once more
and
with
other
feeling.
clans far greater, you'll provide much aid for Clan Densho. All that is of you that is required is your eyes and your ears. Keep them to yourself, but to be shared with another. You wish to serve Clan Shadow well, and you will. You wish to serve the Midling clans, and you will. You wish to serve the Northern clans, and you will. You wish to lead Clan Densho, and you will. All that is required is your eyes and your ears to be shared with another. Pete, it's time you take your place in Kajinxi. It's time you leave your mark on Eroth. It's time you be the man you were born to be. Do not disappoint your kin. Standing beneath the towering shadow of the birch is not an easy task. You must shed your own light, boy. It is your chance now.
Okay. Right. Well, he said a couple of things there that aren't exactly right, and even Pete doesn't want to lead Glenn for how I'm gonna do this, you need to set me a DC. All right. Will Pete give in to temptation? By the way, I have statted Pete out. Pete has a character sheet, and I was saving a certain ability specifically to debut against Tessel.
Temptation? Oh.
However,
Wow.
you set your DC. Would this be a will save?
To resist temptation is in fact a will save. This is a powerful creature, but it must be done by your own will. So chat, what do we think is an appropriate will save? I want to hear some suggestions from chat. What do we think is an appropriate will save to resist the temptations of becoming somebody who is in theory going to be of high prominence in all of Kajinxi, right?
Like an 18 or something.
What do we think is an appropriate DC? Joey's throwing out a 20. Sel had mentioned an 18. Josh is going all in with his 23. Oh boy, I personally think a 23 is a little too high. I actually, I'm a little bit nicer than that.
Like we want to I mean, we want to make it.
While we're discussing this, if anyone wants to help Pete out with Winifred's wisdom, please do so.
But like,
I want to see him dual Tessel with the string instruments.
Yes. But yeah, I like.
Formidable is 23 for advisor checks. He's not technically one of those advisors, and he's not doing that kind of role. But go ahead, Sel.
But like 18 to 20 sounds like a pretty good one because there's a really high.
By the way, if you guys wanted to complete Hype Train level 5, if you wanted to, of course you do not have to. We've already leveled up Atelia because of the other critical success that was done by what's his face, Henry. We can definitely level up a Henry as well. So, and that technically would break some little rules for a minute there.
But
you know, but I'm fine with it. So.
He'd be higher level than Naito till Naito does something cool.
Yeah, hey, maybe he takes over as Naito's position, and Naito can actually take over a different spot. Naito can actually become the heir as opposed to, you know. But either way, that's a conversation for the future.
Yeah.
Either way, your daddies aren't doubling. What you should be doing, Joey, is pressing daddies first, and then pressing it afterwards.
He said he tested it.
Yeah, so I have to look afterwards. So in the meanwhile, I'll continue.
But yeah, well, because like an 18 will save is like a super high DC.
18 in my opinion is high. So I was looking at what everybody was offering here. I see some I see a lot of in the 20s here, which is pretty fair most of the time. 18's pretty high, I think, especially considering he's what, a second level character?
He's a third.
Yeah, the third.
Even like us going against DC 18 is like a hard check, depending on class. Like, to give you an idea, I guess Tessel's like base will save from like his class is a 2, and he's a level 7 character because he has bad will and fort, right? So like the only thing he could hit like a 19 on 18 is like on his reflex. So like this is not an 18 is an insane check for a will, like for the point of game we're in.
For this character, I'm actually agreeing that an 18 I think is good. So chat, I'm gonna throw this to you guys. If everybody wants to respond with 18 or 19, because I think a 20 is too high. 18 or 19, just throw your response in chat real quick. Whichever one gets the most will be the winners here.
15 with negative modifier based on his faith / conviction of the cause.
So 15 with a negative modifier would equal a higher number, right? So, I'll count the 15 suggestions as being 18s.
Oh, I think she
19.
meant that like the DC should be lower because his the devil didn't offer something that was right to the heart of Pete. Offers things that are contrary to his beliefs.
I understand what you're saying. By the way, 18 crushed it, so 18 would be winning. I understand what you're saying there. Jake, Jake, are you in agreement with this?
Yep.
Because I didn't cast detect thoughts. I didn't even know it was a full-blown character. Otherwise, I would have done things like explain to me what Pete's thinking, so on and so forth. So
no, because when Tessel had when Cell had the fight with what do you call it? We statted our characters out because
funny.
it just seemed boring just having
you're fine,
like just some skills.
You're fine. Okay. Roll. I'm happy with the. I'm genuine. I think I'm happy with the 18. And you have access to. Ooh, this is a good prediction.
Good one, Josh.
Good one, Josh. Definitely vote on that. Oh, definitely vote on that one, Josh. Jake, you are a PC in this campaign. You do in fact get to use luck dice. And
did you get a Winifred's?
Some douche just gave you a Winifred's. Never mind.
Yes,
Change the DC to 23.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't. Do that.
I can't. Oh,
well,
come on. Oh.
Let me just. Okay, if I fail this is going to be bad, especially with these modifiers.
Oh, especially since you don't know what's coming. So.
Listen. Yeah. So listen. Right.
Oh, listen, baby.
Pete has always been very lucky. He's a very happy-go-lucky guy. He's got everywhere. Kind of. Just kind of happened to him. Luck seemed to be on his side.
That's also
so if you could open Pete's sheet up, please, Scott, and if you could check under feats.
I'm looking for Pete right now. Hold on. Pete is right here.
What is it? I'm. Wow.
Look at the second feat.
What is it?
Now this was supposed to be used against Tessel.
What?
What is his feat? Wait, what is this? I want to know now.
Are you kidding me? Is that actually the name of a feat?
Yeah, I can still fail. Don't worry.
Hold on. I gotta look this one.
I
gotta look this up. Hold up. But it's one of those ones that I just ignore. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen it before, but
yeah.
And I mean, that's legit.
I said, I was gonna debut it in my wind instrument check. Okay, or whatever it was.
What is this? I want to know, Jake. You can't.
Oh my god, yeah. And there's no like, okay, yeah, you just have this. Okay, I just want to confirm one more thing. I keep closing.
I can still fail.
Yeah. No.
What?
Yeah.
Are you using? The
okay, you got.
I'm using the Winifred's.
Okay, you gotta bloop that in chat there, baby.
Oh my god, I'm so. Confused.
You want me to bloop the feat in chat?
You're gonna have to.
Bam.
Oh my god. Working before a roll's made, you get a +8 on any single D20 roll, and you can use this ability after the roll's made. But if you use the, oh my god, that's insane. That's a cool feat, Jake. That's a cool.
Well,
feat.
it was. I got it really to beat you at playing instruments.
Yeah, but it's still a really cool feat.
I know. I would not normally have get it because it's so powerful, but I happened to get it for Pete, and it's coming in hopefully clutch. Let's see. All right, so I have a +13. Okay. Come on, Pete. Have a spine. Don't roll. Okay, I'm not even going to mention that word. All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh,
that's a critical success.
That's insane.
Oh,
that's wait, what is that? A 36 will save, baby.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen a will save.
Come on, Scott.
Oh my god. So what does Pete say as he gains his own backbone? What does Pete say as he grows his own backbone?
I wasn't prepared for that. Hey,
so most people said yes. That's hilarious. Most people actually guessed yes.
Oh, I believe in Jake. That's why.
I need like 30 seconds. My son's
yeah. No, you're good. You do you, man.
Oh my god, at 36 in a nat 20.
This is
the devil's gonna be like stunned by the resistance Pete gives.
Well, he talked about Pete's lack of backbone and so on and so forth, which was very true until it was tested, right? They always say that you don't know what kind of man or woman you are until you're tested, right? Well, this is the goddamn test right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Go. What is this, Jake? How do
Pete stops shaking. He looks I'm assuming it's the devil. Devil in the eye.
The otherworldly being.
The devil.
And he says, "My name is Pete, and I serve Clan Densho. I will make my own way. People will know my name through my own actions, not the actions of you. I serve Verix, and I serve Shadow Tessel." And then, I don't know, you could just say, he probably yells at him. He's just like, "Leave!"
He gets bitch slapped.
You make me
More
one
or
more
less.
will save.
No.
Make me one more will save.
Oh, damn. All right, let's take all those modifiers away now.
Oh no. Oh, real high, Jake. That's not high.
You're held.
Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
he
Oh, okay.
whole person you. Oh no. Oh no.
So you say these words, and then all of a sudden, you can't move. Every muscle in your body is held perfectly still. You can't even blink. You can't even twitch your eyes to move a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. You can't swallow. You can't breathe. Nothing. Every part of you is perfectly held in place. Every part of you is completely still, magically suspended from otherworldly powers, from these demonic or devil power, whatever they are. They're holding you in place. The only thing you have to experience is the permeating smell of the sulfur that's just in your face, and the pain in your body as you're instinctively and actively trying to move, but incapable of doing so. How your brain is like screaming. Lets it hold. 10 seconds pass. 20 seconds pass. Still held. You cannot move. The creature doesn't move at all. It then leans in and says, "You may resist my offers, boy, but you will remember is the pawn and who moves the pieces on the board. For this spine you found, I permit you to live. Wave your tongue. Speak of me ill ever in your life, and your life will be mine." And then the creature turns and turns slightly and starts to walk towards the door, but then just kind of like almost steps through space itself and is gone. Pete continues to be held. Let's be clear.
It's like 10 minutes, right?
Hold on one second.
He's like a 10th level caster.
Total of a minute and 18 seconds. So another like almost a minute after the creature leaves, Pete continues unable to breathe, unable to move, to blink, to anything, screaming in his own mind that he's held perfectly still. And then finally, he's able to kind of like stumble forward and collapse under the sheer pain of how much he was trying to even just move even the slightest muscle on his body. Finally, he's able to collapse on the ground. Jake, I'll throw it to you at this point.
There's not much Pete would do. His momentary boost of confidence starts to wane, and he collapses forward, probably claws his way to his bed, throws the blanket over his head, and just closes his eyes and tries to sleep, like shaking the whole time.
Pete's dreams that night are not dreams that he ever wishes to remember, but unfortunately are ones that will haunt him until the day he finally rests. It is not a pleasant evening for Pete. But in the morning, when he finally wakes and he sees that morning sun, he's alive. He breathes in deep that crisp, fresh air. he does remember every one of those dreams. Every one of those dreams will haunt him. But he also remembers the devil that stood before him and offered him more than he ever could have hoped for and more than he ever even wanted. And he told that devil, fuck off.
That's so impressive, honestly. That's insane.
All right. Well,
Yep.
I was trying to put a spy inside your kingdom, and unfortunately, Jake's like, I'm a natty 20, mother. What? I'm going to throw the only 20 in all these rolls, because next session, I'm just going to be like a 1, a 2, a 3, a 5, a 1, a 1, a 5, a 1, a 5.
Wow, that was
Sounds
that
about
was,
right.
but I mean, it was worth it, Jake. Okay, Pete isn't no pawn. Pete's a man.
He is a man. He's a man now.
I mean, honestly, there's very few people that would resist the devil's temptation.
Yeah, we know who couldn't. We know who couldn't.
There's
That bastard Raven deserves what he gets. That
I miss him.
bastard Raven deserves to die. That bastard Raven deserves what he gets. That bastard Raven deserves to die. Turn the music up, turn the music.
Okay, we got like 20 minutes left. All right, do we have any more events?
But that was the final. That was the event.
It's by Peter after this.
What was that?
Pete starts going by Peter after this.
Oh, oh, that's good.
He's a
That's
man.
good.
It's
Yeah,
a good one, Josh.
that's good. You know, it'd be funny if because in case those of you that don't know, that devil was introduced into Aurorum, created by Steve when Steve had donated 666 gift subs, because Steve is an absolute mind-numbing champ, right? And then as following, how we had done it before, when Steve had donated the total of 1010 gift subs, he actually also gets to create some sort of divine being, generally an angel. So from a lawful evil creature to a lawful good creature, right? I believe angels are lawful good. They might be neutral good. I'll double check. Anyways, archons are lawful good. So we can do an angel archon, whatever. The big question is, does Steve then sends the angel to like give Pete like a shoulder rub, like good job, boy, good job.
Like, you've resisted the temptation. Here is your gift for doing such a thing.
Yeah. It's like a back rub.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool though, because because this is like a rare mortal moment. You know what I mean?
It was the one tied to regicide, yeah. But just because there's a devil that affects one campaign doesn't mean it's stuck there. It wasn't cut out of the world, right? Like if you kill the devil, it'll be banished, or if you banish the devil, it'll be banished. But no. It's still here. It's still in the world.
There's no banishment in conjunction, okay? Fat chance of getting anyone with the power level capable of that. What is banishment, like a 5th level spell, 6th level spell?
I don't remember, honestly. Okay.
Did you want to do Aaliyah and Shadow talkies?
Aaliyah and Shadow. Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, in which case, Jake, if you wanted to pop off the call, we no longer need you. You're more than welcome to just enjoy your evening. And thank you so much for hanging out.
Oh, wait. Viking's right. Regicide was in the
that doesn't matter.
features.
It's not that the creature was banished or held somewhere. It wasn't like held captive inside of the sword or whatever that she had. It just, that was a situation that was resolved. It's not like it was like a genie in a bottle, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And time does matter a little.
I'll see you soon.
All right. Have a good one, sir. I'll see you Wednesday morning for our normal session. You're, I think, nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
See you,
Bye.
Jake.
Good luck.
I
You
should
can't
be reaching out.
regicide. You can't CC for his angel. You may be able to CC for an angel, not his angel. Anyways, that was nuts. That was I love how he busts out all these abilities, but in the end, he just natty 20'd anyways.
I mean, it was worth it.
But with a
because,
plus
like,
16, there was only one number he could have rolled to lose.
Yeah, but still, to be fair, that's like a hard check to make. Like normal.
Not with a
having
plus 16.
Yeah, but like Normally, we don't have Winterford's wisdom, or apparently a +8 to whatever roll you want for a day.
Or one, I think it's one saving throw, but you have to call it beforehand.
It's one roll.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was one. Oh yeah,
No,
it's one
just
roll.
any-
Okay, yeah.
It's an insane ability.
Dong can talk. Heyo.
Yeah, well, but
Alright.
mine will save even with my charisma. It's only a +6.
Yeah, but she said Dong can talk.
Oh, I mean, I can't talk. All right, let's be real. So Aaliyah, how are we meeting again with her father?
I won't lie. I have to kind of I have to like switch my gears in my brain here.
Yeah. Sorry,
Um,
I just I want to get it done so we don't have to do it like when the group's here. So
No, I hear you.
Some
I
time.
just you give me 1 second to, because we never took a break or anything, which we're not going to. It's the end of the session.
Yeah.
So okay, so you go to meet with Aaliyah and her father again, while you're
Okay.
still up and in the north, after you've already had the various successes and whatnots that have transpired up there. You're gonna go and meet with Aaliyah. It's after the probably not that night. It's probably the next day after your evening at the ball, correct? Which the next day's events are relatively low key and not really anything worth pulling focus to. So at one point in time, she'll actually, unless you wanted to approach her, she would actually approach you.
Yeah. Have I gotten the library information yet, or is this before that?
Oh, this would be before.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll probably approach me. I'm probably preparing for an outing like later tonight or whatever.
She'd walk up and she would say, "No, Tessel, please, Warlord, I told you, not this one. This one goes with that. This one you're going to save for the evening. Think about the where the venue is."
So confusing. I'm not used to all of these rules of societies and, elegance. I'm used to being the fanciest one in the entire kingdom or the entire clan just by existing.
It's only confusing because you choose for it to be. It's not a matter of what rules apply. It's a matter of just what is aesthetically pleasing. The thing is, you have to remember the details of the venue that you're going to, the kind of people that are going to be there, and the rest of it just falls into place. So stop thinking about what you're supposed to wear, how you're supposed to dress, what smells to have on you, and think more about the people and places you're going to be interacting with. And then the rest just comes natural. You'll get it. You just think too much of Cole.
Well, it's hard to see what goes aesthetically pleasing as he looks down at his like brownie, like gray, like desaturated skin tone that's like unnaturally colored.
Of course. As you look down at that, she says, "That's why everything vibrant works so well on you. That's why you can dress so loud and it's a little less offensive. You honestly should get that looked into. I'm pretty sure that Kushabashi's magister is fairly well versed in many different types of diseases. I know you seem to put off a strong foot, but I can only imagine what kind of suffering is going on the inside. But honestly, we're not here to talk about you. I was curious as to whether or not you put any thought into my my potential, well, the opportunity that my father has put forward."
I've thought deeply on it.
No, that's not jaundice. Jaundice is yellowing. He's losing
No,
color. He's like Pleasantville.
And I'll be honest, Aaliyah, I don't think
Saturation
this is a-
turned down.
Yeah, it's really just like he was like a light brown and now he's like desaturated.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I believe it's not a great idea. You're a key member of my council back in Clan Shado, back in Finitaru. And I believe you are necessary and important to our future success within the clan, guiding our diplomatic endeavors. I know our first attempts at diplomacy besides our two allies did go well, but it is due to my lack of planning and not your skill. I truly believe. Remember when you talked to Clan Skull to our north? How you swayed them so easily? How they went from not even caring of us to being friends? Soon we shall have trade routes with their quarries. To gather great stones and maybe even integration into our clan as we expand even further.
Well, Lord, you shower me with compliments, and for that I am incredibly grateful. Your opinion does matter, as I've chosen to sacrifice much to join your clan and to aid you the ways I have. But this is an opportunity for me to aid your clan in ways that we haven't even begun to discover yet. I can sit with some of the most powerful and influential people in our region of Aroth. We can have say and sway as to whether or not armed forces are brought to Kajinxi's southern border before Kajinxi even understands how to solidify or draw the lines or maps of a border. I mean, to be honest, do you even have anybody in your council that you see fit well enough to go toe to toe with the cartographers or emissaries or even the generals that that Paradel has to offer? And I don't mean whether or not your commanders are capable or your soldiers are trained. I mean, when you compare the sheer numbers, you may have a brother who is a fine leader, but that doesn't mean anything when he stands opposing 15 other fine leaders. And you may have 50, probably by now 100 well-trained soldiers, but that means nothing when standing against 15,000 well-trained soldiers.
And says you have the influence to stop. If the Perrin wants to invade Kajinxi, they will invade Kajinxi. They do not care about diplomacy of our nation. They care that we continue to trade and not prod their border because of the wars in the west and the rebellions in the Dalelands. But if those are over and they see fit for another expansion, there is no ear that you could turn to change that minds. The Perrin are on a war machine. I've read the books of history for the last, it's like what, 100 years, right? For the last 100 years, they have conquered and conquered and conquered.
I don't think you understand how things work in Paradel. First and foremost, could I stop the war machine from churning? I don't believe so. I don't think anybody's foolish enough, as you're saying right now, to be able to believe that can be done. But I could know about it and warn the clan in advance. Moreover, I could potentially slow it down or stall it out for whether it be days, if I'm lucky, weeks, if the gods truly smile upon our will, months, giving an opportunity to shore up the borders, to prepare, to make the war not worth their while. But moreover, if you're not familiar with how war works with Paradel, it's very different than how war works within the clans. The clans fight with one another openly on a battlefield, throwing everything they have at one another, maybe trying to cause some sort of sabotage behind the lines. That's not how Paradel wars. There may be bloodshed and conflict on the battlefield, but there is also constant diplomacy, courtesy, dare I say, continued friendships within the courts. When one nation wars with another, their emissaries still eat well, drink well, laugh, enjoy shows, sometimes even continue to marry, to produce heirs of mixed realms. All the while, hundreds, thousands are dying on the battlefield. It's through diplomacy that wars can be stalled out or even won. Having an enemy behind the lines is an opportunity. Roll a sense motive.
Yeah, I can do that. Is this Tesla? This is Tesla's. I'm blind. Nope. Haha, low rolls. This is why I needed high ones.
I offer you nothing with that.
Of course. I mean, I have 3 ranks in that skill. Just low wisdom hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And if they find out you're sending information to their near enemy, what? You'll be imprisoned, executed, forced into Inclame?
I mean,
that's not worth a risk.
If and when that time comes to pass, It is possible that it's discovered, though I like to believe I'm a little bit more keen than that I am doing such a thing. It is possible. And what could possibly happen? My family's influential. I might be fortunate enough to get a slap on the wrist.
You do not sound
Excommunicate.
like I look. I don't know what that means for the parent. I assume.
To be excommunicated?
Does that mean you lose your family, or leave the country?
It means I come back home. She says.
It's not worth it. And do you ever think of the intentions of your father? I don't mean to harbor, project ill will upon him. But do you know his reasons for this? Is it for he may gain power by using you?
Yes, it is that. But it's also for my own good. He sees... Please excuse me, Warlord, but he sees your clan as being significantly lesser. And, if I were to serve on the council of one of the northern clans, he would also see that as being significantly lesser of an opportunity, unless it was a minor stepping stone to something greater, than to serve a prince or a Trumbar, obviously, but even just someone else of influence within Paradel. So his offer comes partially for his own gain, but more importantly from his prejudice against Kajinksi itself. It is a land made of Karuk, and Karuk do have a long history that leaves a flavor in others' mouths. She says, but then she says so like she has this kind of like, you can kind of pick it up on her. Like, she also understands that she's saying this as being a Del, and what kind of flavor that leaves in others, you know?
Well, yeah, but like, to be clear, Tessel doesn't use that discrimination, right?
Of course.
Because he's not dumb. I truly do not believe that opportunity lies to the south for us. Not with the parent in that sense. Not with how much help and guidance you give. Your guidance is more useful for our people than our people, than you know. It helps us guides the Kuruk of my lands to understanding that the parent are not Del. He says, kind of disgust as the term is. That they are our brothers and sisters. They are people that are just as deserving of what we have, and of redemption, of changings, of new life. Your influence on the council has an untold impact on the minds of our people to be more accepting to the future I want to bring, we want to bring. I wish to change the minds and hearts of the people into not this predatory people fighting against one another, into a clan that has open arms for those who need refuge, that accept others and that understand a mistake is a mistake and redemption is around the corner. You just have to try and grab such a thing. See it. Strive with the burning passion you have.
If this is your will, I said that Warlord, I served my family because it's what I was always trained to do. I was good at doing it, but I didn't find purpose there. It was work that I did and I did well, but it had no additional meaning to me. When I came across your clan, after stumbling through the barren lands and nearly being consumed by all that land has to offer, I didn't choose to stick with your clan because it was the only opportunity I had at the moment to survive. I was going to do that either way and then move on. having a place to find my bearings, I easily could have moved on to what eventually would have been Clan Theron, and moving then further into Paradel, or likely been killed in the streets of Theron. But either way, I chose to stay because of the speech that you gave, the fire that it carried with it. I knew that you meant the words that you said that day. I knew the significance of everything that was transpiring. I wanted to be a part of that movement. That's why I stayed. And through your leadership and the joint council that you've put together to serve the clan, not to serve you, I'm wise enough to recognize this, to serve the people of Clan Shadow. I've grown to love it there. And so I have pledged myself to you, and do so once again. I pledge myself to you, Warlord Tessel, to Clan Shadow, to serve you as you see best. I have an opportunity now. I've seen my father. I have an easy path home. I've been given a grand opportunity to return home, but I serve Clan Shadow. If you wish me to return home and serve on your council, I will gladly do so, and to continue to put forward all the heart, all the fire that I can muster. Same as you did that day. You stood atop that building and chose to burn it down for the symbol that it had.
Yeah, he sits and thinks, because like this is the problem, right? The question that's being asked is, she's asking Tessel to tell her to stay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is, it's like a contradiction to Tessel's like beliefs, right? He doesn't believe he should tell anyone to do something.
Mm-hmm.
He believes that they should do it because that's what they want to do, what they think is best, that they have the choice.
Yeah, she's like, what do you want to watch on Netflix? And you're like, no, you decide.
But like, you know, more of that, like, meaningful.
Oh, what do you want for dinner? Nah, I can go for anything. What do you want?
It's about the freedom, okay?
Sure.
You're the worst.
I know.
He puts a hand on her shoulder. I need you to stay with my clan, with me. Home would not be the same without you.
You know, it's... I will gladly stay. I'll inform my father as much.
If he wishes to talk, let him know I'm free, and then he says the days he's free in times.
Mm-hmm. She goes and she informs him. Later on that day, she'll come back and say, I informed him. He didn't take it well, but I informed him. I was fortunate enough to say it in front of a few others that I knew, who were happy to see that I was alive and to speak with me. Honestly, there might be an opportunity for me to work with other merchants in Paradel. Nobody's nearly as influential as my father, but honestly, I think it's my father. I think it's pretty much in the bag. He has many dealings with Kajinxi. Obviously, he's going to work with us moving forward. So the fact that I will be able to work with both him and the incredible influence and commerce that he can move is a good thing, on top of the others that we're going to be able to deal with. So I think that this is for the best. I serve your clan from at home and can help with the tutelage of Jorman of how to oversee trade routes. It's maybe something I'm a little bit more adept at handling than Jorman, but he is skilled and he has a head on his shoulders. He'll navigate it well enough.
I haven't talked about it much, but I have a plan for Jorman and Lenny. It'll be a surprise. It's soon that I'll be able to enact the plan. I think it'll be for the betterment of the clan.
I once had this dream. Listen, I had maybe a bit of wine while I was with my father. But courage and all. I had this dream. I swear. We were at a council meeting, and we were waiting for the last council to show up. It's one of those hindsight we're actually missing two, but in the moment we're waiting for the council to show up, and then in walked in Jorleni. I'm not even joking.
Wait, how does that work? It's a gnome in a lizard folk.
They spend so much time together. It was my mind, I swear it was one person. It was a lizard gnome with
Size.
Jorman's
And the size.
accent and Lenny's voice. It was the most he was wielding the most ridiculous looking wand. I swear it was a sword. It was I've not shared the stream with anybody. It was frightening.
He looks at the time. I'm assuming there's some sort of way to keep track of it,
Yeah.
right?
The sun.
He has like, he's like, I have an event soon. Do you want to go out? Let's get some drinks.
Yeah, he laughs, whatever. A few days later, when you guys finally leave the capital, when you guys go to head out, you actually will see an opportunity to go and speak with her father to say goodbye one last time. As you go to approach him, you'll actually see that he's standing there and shaking hands with the warlord of Throne.
Oh, he's lovely. I approach with Aaliyah. I'm not scared of this. Me
Sure.
and Throne have a
Cordial
hostile
relationship.
relationship.
Cordial.
No, hostile.
Cordial.
It's not cordial. It's hostile. You try
You
to
walk
insult
up.
me. So,
They turn to you. You each kind of give like the warlord. You know what I mean? Stand there, and you go to say something. Guys, I imagine you to say your farewell.
Throne,
Warlord.
Warlord Throne. It's nice to see you again. On your way back home as well?
Nods and says, "I'll be leaving in due time. I'm sure the pleasure is always yours."
Always the most pleasant one, aren't you?
He says, "I don't waste my time with pleasantries. I spend my time on business."
Whatever makes you sleep at night, friend. And I look to Aaliyah's father. It's good to meet you, Mr. Durham, or Sir Durham.
He says, "Likewise, and actually, I have good news for you. It's seems as though there's going to be much opportunity for me to be visiting my daughter significantly more often. I'm personally, at least for the initial aspects of trade and commerce, going to be overseeing the new dealings that I have with Clan Throne here. So with our unity, I'll be able to move. I believe your clan is very near to Clan Throne, is it not?"
Yes, just a bit of a treacherous walk through some hills or mountains or plains.
Oh, Clan Throne is known for having well-trained soldiers that can hold back the beasts in the mountains, I understand. And of course, the warlord gives a firm and confident nod. He says, "I'm sure that they can see to it that with how beneficial our tradings will be for your clan," he says, and this isn't about you at all, this is very much to them, that
Yeah.
you'd be more than happy to provide the appropriate escorts for me to visit my daughter from time to time. And the man gives like he understands that he's being outmaneuvered in the moment, but gives like an agreeing nod.
Of course. You know what? We can meet you halfway, and my troops can guide you the rest of the way to my clan home. We'll even have a house for you, preserved for when you want to visit. Reserved when you want to visit.
He actually will give a smile to that and say, "That's incredibly gracious of you. I appreciate your being so willing to do so. I'm sure that as much as my daughter would like me to spend time visiting, she doesn't necessarily want to have her father lurking around her home." And he kind of gives like a bit of a chuckle, and she's like, and you can see that she is trying to be pleasant, but you know her well enough to see that she's genuinely choking down a bit of like, "Holy shit, what just happened?"
That was fucking creepy, dude. Like, holy shit.
No, the fact that he just made a deal with your enemy.
Yeah, I realize this. But I'm limiting that. I'm trying to come off as good too. Right, I'm cutting off their influence by escorting him the other half of the way here.
Mhm.
Right, so their own enemies or troops cannot see my land.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
That was.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just happy about that. That was a great move.
Absolutely. So he says, then this isn't so much of a goodbye as it is I'll be seeing you soon.
Of course, you're always welcome inside Fenitaru.
Of course. And he turns to Clan Throne and says, You said the initial. He says, "I'll expect that initial shipment immediately, and of course, the 50,000 will be brought to you with the first delivery." And gives a bit of a bow, and then turns and walks off.
I walk with Aaliyah. I'm like, it seems like he does not wish my clan to last long. He's betting on the wrong horse. Or I guess the wrong boar.
It's a lot
Get-
of BP.
Get it, the wrong boar? Is
Yeah,
the Barrenlands boar?
I got it.
Come on, chat. Give me claps.
They can't clap.
Well,
We can make like an emote of clapping.
we need pity clap.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That could be a Lost Initiative emote because I have animated emotes over there on the other channel. So
You know, that one is about as expected. He doesn't want my clan to exist, but I thwarted his attempt to get their own troops to see my lands. So
yeah, it seems as though fortune did not favor your clan. Seems as though the cards fell in the favor of another.
Yeah, but I still have Aaliyah, and she gives a +10 to stability, so I think she's worth it.
L'Oreal, because we're worth it too. All right, and that concludes. I'm hungry. I'm like
Yeah.
really hungry.
Just to be clear,
Like I could
one
go
thing
for
I'm-
like a package of Oreos with a lot of milk, but I don't have that, so I'm gonna have something way less satisfying.
I have one thing I want to do in Kijingsi, depending on the information you give me eventually. Okay, so
Did you see what Josh just said?
no, I have the clap. Is that good enough? No milk. What?
Well, if you have the clap, you might have some milk there, buddy. Check the secretions. So, you want the information about Kijinx, you'll get that the next time that matters, right? So next week is going to be the solo session for Jake's character, but you will have most likely Sal probably the whole time and Nick for part of the time, doing some advising, as to what's going on. But otherwise, I think that's everything. Sal, is there anything you want to say before we bounce out of here for the evening?
No, I'm school good, school education.
School are good.
School are good. I have
Cool.
midterms in a couple weeks. It's very sad. I'm not ready.
All right. Well, I didn't realize midterms were already happening.
Yeah, my first midterm is due on like
Oh yeah, midterms.
October 8th.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
October 8th or something like that. It's a paper. I haven't started, so
It's so funny how fast semesters are.
yeah.
I'm sure they don't feel like it in the moment, but they're insanely fast.
No, every day feels super long until you realize that it's already been 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
So yeah,
That's crazy.
school's like that.
Well, you said junior?
I'm a junior, yeah.
Yeah, which is nice. So this is like the first year where like real classes start kicking your ass and whatnot. So, but you already started
Yeah.
to plan your next semester?
No, I can't. Classes I think go up on like the 12th is when we can start seeing what they're offering next semester.
And are you
So-
going to take some, even if it's just like one or two online, or are we going to try to take some summer courses to ease the load for senior year?
Yeah, I'm taking at least a stats class because stats at a shorter semester is very cool.
Yeah.
Because stats is not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But maybe one other class. Depends on how many credits. I need at least 12 credit hours each semester in my senior year.
Yeah.
So whatever gets me that is what I'm going to do.
Well, no, but I mean, you can pull those off in the summer in the interim, right?
Yeah, I need at least 12. No, I need to be a full-time student still,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
right? To apply for like loans and stuff, right? So
Oh,
I need to have.
I understand.
So I need to have 12 credit hours both semesters.
Gotcha. Well, when Brittany was in school, she did this thing. Like she always had a 4.0 GPA, but she did this thing where she's like, I really don't want to take this shitty class, so she like pushed it off and like did to another one. And like her senior year was loaded with so many hard classes, and that was right after we started dating. Her senior year started, or I think we started dating right after her senior year started. Or however that's how it worked out. So we started dating right after senior year started, and I was kind of a party animal, and she was like, well, I'm dating this like wicked hot, right? New guy.
Okay, cringe. Ha, cringe. Oh
She's-
my
she's
god.
like- she's like-
it's in my knuckles.
Right?
Ah.
No, she's like, I'm dating this dude, and like I want to go and party with him because like I'm having fun, like things are going well. But like I have like all of my hard classes this year. I'm such an idiot, and that's why again I say all the time she dropped from a 4.0 to a 3.8 because of
I mean,
because
that's
of
still
it.
really
So,
good.
yeah.
Higher than my GPA right now. I got like a 3.613.
So Daelric
Which
was
is-
the side dude. Ouch.
But hey, my GPA is good. You know, it's a 3.6, so can't complain. Means I'm getting more A's than I'm getting B's.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
So that's how I
Um,
math it out.
You also are going for something more difficult than she did. You're going
I mean-
for a degree in history. She went for a degree.
No,
no,
you,
sorry.
You always get this fucking wrong. I don't know. I don't understand why.
Computer science, which is
I-
way
we
worse than
literally do-
history.
We do comp sci stuff all the time.
Yeah, I know, but I just always remember it as history. But she
It's
where
my minor, so.
she went for hospitality, so
Yeah.
which is a way easier degree.
Also, history is
So.
a really easy major. Not gonna
Yeah.
lie. You only need 30 credit hours in history to get a major.
Computer science is one of the harder ones. So, but
Then you look at engineering and you go, oh my god.
yeah, that's I got a buddy who's an engineer. But
My roommate that's right next to me.
actually, Josh will be meeting that friend.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Josh will be meeting him on Rory's birthday. So, because he has two daughters that are the same age as, and like, so we're more or less for like the birthdays, we're kind of like doing it in 2 separate days. We're gonna have like family one day, and like, because I keep hearing stories of like, oh, because like at my company, like I'll be like, oh, I heard such and such got COVID. What happened? Oh, you know, they had a family event, or oh, they were at this event, and I'm just like, these gatherings are just too big, and like the idea of having like a group of like 25, 30 people is genuinely concerning. So we're like, let's try to break it down a little bit into like maybe like 8 to 10 over here and like 15-ish over here, and like that's safer, you know. No, you're not, Josh. You're a civil engineer.
It's still engineering. What?
That's not the same.
They're the same base classes though. Engineering is. Oh my god. One of my roommates was in engineering, but now he dropped out into computer science
Yep.
because it's easier than computer engineering. Another friend's in engineering. You know, we got a comp sci engineering house. It's kind of what it is.
Yeah. I mean, you have fun. By the way, he was computer science, just to be clear. He wasn't civil engineer. And yeah, Rory's birthday's on the 30th of October. So I mean, she has to have 2 awesome days in a row anyways. It's just this time she has a birthday party the day before and the day of. So we're renting a huge ass bouncy castle because like they're still super cheap to rent because of COVID. So we're like, it's one of those things where like, yeah, we're renting it, but because it's like an inconvenience to go there, we're just gonna like leave it overnight so you can actually just have it for 2 days for the price of a day. And we're like, okay, yes. So we're like, okay, cool. This is
Free
awesome.
bouncing.
And then it like worked out for what we were trying to do because we're like, cool. So like, because some of the people have like older kids, and the older kids jumping around in the bouncy house isn't as safe for the younger kids jumping around in there. So we're like, okay, so we'll have all the young kids one day and we'll have the older kids the other day. That way you don't have like the older, like the 11-year-old side kicking a 3-year-old in the fucking nose, and then you have a hospital run, and then you get COVID. You know, like it's we're like this works out. You know, if Rory gets kicked in the head, that's okay. That's our kid, but not somebody else's, so it's all right.
True.
All right, you ready to get out of here?
Yeah, good to go.
Yeah, you want to?
Got a lab at 8:30.
Oh,
I only
let's
sleep
find
like
who
4
we-
hours for it anyway. I only sleep 4 hours anyway, so it's fine.
I know that life. Who we rating? Ooh.
Let's see. Poetry's on. Patrick's on.
Let's give some love to oh wait, nope, never mind. That doesn't look like they're actually live. Back up. Let's actually raid somebody who I know is live. Let's go raid Pat. Let's show Pat some love.
Pat. That's
Yeah.
good.
The other one I was like, oh, never mind. Not sure. Not entirely sure they're live. Pat's not going to be doing a rerun. Night, everybody. Have a good one.
How's your Star Wars game go?
How's the Star Wars game going?
Yeah.
Last session was fucking ridiculous. If you thought Regicide was good, whoo-wee.